Hey, good day, good day. Oh my god, good day, guys. Ay, finally, it's finally here. This is the day. Let me put this. I have a fucking glass jar here for no reason because it's empty. Why the fuck is it? Whatever. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hello, hello, good day, good day. Hello, Postal. Oh, you changed your name. Should I keep calling you Postal or now Dude? Well, sometimes I call you Dude. But holy shit. And welcome, Iron. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you both on this jolly, amazing day. And if you're wondering why, wait, first of all, let me show myself. Where am I? Here. Please. There you go. Why is so good? Because after completing the whole Armored Core franchise, well, after completing each franchise, something that I want to do on at the end of every single one of them is to do a little ranking, well, not ranking. Ranking sounds too tryhard, too competitive. It's not a competition. It's more like a celebration. It's like looking back on every single game that I played and looking at all the good things and then at the not so good things and ranking them one by one and showcase, more or less, that will also be a way to say it. And if you're wondering how I will do that, well, of course, I will use the most popular way to do it, which is... where is it? Man, I hate that Chrome never works. Here. With a tier list. And not only one, but with multiple. So far, I've come up with 5 different tier lists. The first one is the story one. Mark Rock, Armored Core story is not that important. No, it is important. It is important. It is nice. It's always nice to be immersed in the world, in the story. Then, the garage/shop/menu, which sounds stupid, but it's actually extremely important, because at the end of the day, I would say that 1/4 or even 1/3 of your time on any Armored Core is on the garage. You are changing things. You are modifying your AC. So it's really important that the menu and the garage is pretty good, pretty handy. Then, the AC performance, which I think this is pretty clear. It's just how the AC moves, how the AC feels. In terms of... I think here I will also talk in terms of how energy-wise works, how good it moves. Then, same things with the weapons. How they shoot, and the variety of weapons as well. And then the AC interface. I thought of this the last one, so I don't know how important this will be, but I mean, each armor core have different interfaces for the AC, so sure. What do we have here at tier list? Not one, but multiple Waffy. And I won't just tier list them right here, out of my memory, because after all, the first time I played Armor Core 1 was... let me think. It was on November or December 2023, so more than 1 year, more than 1.5 years. So I will replay them, of course, not entirely. I will play, I don't know, 1 or 2 missions, maybe, to remind myself of how they work. My brain feels funny after 2 energy drinks. Yeah, that sounds kinda... not something so good to do. But welcome, Waffy. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, that's probably how your mind feels. That's probably it. But well, let's not delay anything else, because we have so many armor cores to play. 16 to be exact, or maybe 16. Well, I don't remember, but you know. Let me start the first armor core. Where is it? Where is my definitely real PlayStation 1? Here. Let me put the disc. Okay, let me put the disc on my PS1. Let me search for my disc. Where is my disc? Man, I can't find it. Was it here? I think it was here. Maybe here. Is it this one? Oh, is it this one? Amazing. Let's fucking go. Now, if I remember, the zine for Armor Core was this one. Please. Oh, here we go. Armor Core 1. My god, it's been so long. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is the menu of Armor Core 1. Well, as you can see, pretty... Well, I don't know how standard, to be honest, for a menu on a PS1, because my experience on a PS1 is pretty short. Like, literally, my experience on a PS1 is Armor Core from 1 to Master of Arena, and then Musashi. Brave Fencer Musashi. That's it. Yeah, the music! Yo, actually... Oof. I wonder if I should do... Nah, because for a music ranking, a music tier list, I would need to hear all the freaking OST, and that's way too much. Yeah, no, but music... I mean, it's a good idea, but... I think that I would have to hear way too many songs. And it would make it way too long. So let's not do that. And also, of course, also, because every Armor Core have absolutely amazing OSTs, so it will be pretty similar. I am absolutely not dodging the question. Very old FPS menu, is it? I mean, for me, since I don't mind that much about the FPS, not sure. But well, let's check the story, right? Let me try to remember, how was the story on this game? The story made me feel old, even though I haven't played any. I wonder the bracket tournament available via tier list site would help determine the best title of them all. Well, about that, Postal, about that, I made a last tier list, which is the final one, which, I don't know, I will just, after we complete every tier list, more or less, I will put them on this one, based on the previous tier list. It won't be exact, but you know, more or less. More or less, no? But yeah, I had no idea that the bracket tournament tier list. I had no idea that that thing existed. But well, maybe I will try that for later. Dark Souls. Is that a Dark Souls reference? True, it says Dark Souls. Well, this game Waffy was a lot of years before Dark Souls, so. But who knows? Maybe. Sounds reasonable. Now, can I repeat missions? I wonder. Oh, I can't repeat missions. Teaser. Probably. Okay. When it comes to try to remember the story of Armored Core 1, let me do a couple... Maybe not complete in the missions, but... Let me do 1 or 2 missions. Also, let me check my AC, I'm so curious. What was my AC in Armored Core 1? That's a reference before Dark Souls come out and before GTA... especially before GTA 6. Okay, I think we're gonna see a pattern. Because... on the PS1 and PS2 era, I was absolutely abusing the quad legs. Which is funny because on Armored Core 6, I almost exclusively used bipedal legs. But that was so different on the PS1 and PS2. And that is mainly because on PS1 and PS2, there was one mechanic that didn't allow you to use the back weapons, these ones, without stopping. Like, if you were using bipedal legs and you tried to use this cannon, for example, you have to completely stop in place and then shoot. And of course, that is crap. That is bullshit. So I didn't like to use bipedals. Is me all they see look like Lego? I mean, it's PS1 graphics, so more or less. You could say that they kinda look like Lego. More or less. More or less. So let me see, what the fuck is this? Alright! On this Armored Core, to go back in the menu is triangle for some reason. The fuck? Ay. So, okay, and to check the stats is with circle. That is so weird. Okay, this is a plasma cannon, chain gun, laser blade. Yeah, because I think on Armored Core 1, the only things that you were able to equip on the left arm were only blades. Which is, well, pretty... how is the word? Pretty lacking. Sounds like what old game would do. Yeah. Things were pretty limited on this Armored Core. Pretty limited. But well, let's try one mission. Well, before doing that, let me rank the garage and menu. And I mean, of course, we're gonna compare every garage and menus against each other. But to be honest, this one, for being a PS1 menu, so we have to take into account that this is pretty old. When our human thing is peak graphics. From Mission 4 wins garage menu armor. Really? But yeah, this one's for being a PS1. I mean, this way to check every head is still pretty slow, to be honest. Like, it takes a while to switch from one to another. And it's true that it's difficult to check a lot of generators. But at least, everything is pretty clear. Like, these are the back weapons, these are the arm weapons, head, core, arms, legs, generator. At least everything is clear. And here you can see everything how it goes. So, let me check. Is it clear and straight to the point? The background looks like brick. Yeah, the background is a PNG. The cycling is a little slow, it doesn't convey its stats super well. Yeah, to check the stats you have to play, well, to open this menu to check every stat. So I would say, let's go back to here. When it comes to here, I think I would put it on C, mainly because, again, even though it's old, it's clear, but it's true, it's not super clear. And also, it's kinda slow. But I'm not putting on D, because I think I remember other menus that are worse. That in other menus, things are all over the place, like what the fuck, where I'm going. So, for now, let's put it on C. But also, by the way, maybe after playing the rest of the games, I will... maybe my mind will change. So maybe after playing all PS1 Armored Cores, maybe it would be something like, you know what, this is a little bit better, maybe let's put this one here. Something like that. So maybe later the positions will change, but for now, let's put Armored Core 1 Garage Shop menu on C. I feel like it's good enough. I remember you being confused often by the shop layer on 3. I don't remember. Why my vision just got blurry for a bit? Maybe it's the fault of the... how is the word? Of the energy drinks, maybe. Be careful, Waffy, eh? Be very careful. The caffeine, yeah. But well, let me check. Let's play a mission, sure, let's play a mission. I was checking the different tier list. If you drink enough energy drinks, you become a new type. Exactly. Let's just play the first mission to see how things started in Armored Core 1. Stop terrorist threat. And the city guard. So in Armored Core 1, looks like the first guy who commissions us, who contracts us, is the police, which is kinda rare, to be honest. We have managed to obtain vital information on the terrorist group. Wait, no, this is not. No, this is not the first one. No. What? This wasn't the first one. Where is the... What is the first one? Is Walter White here? No. Walter White is only on Armored Core 6, Waffy. Walter is Armored Core 6 original character. So it's not a tribute, at least I think it's not a tribute to any previous character. I mean, I don't remember every character from every Armored Core, so who knows, maybe it is. But I don't think so. No Walter. Yeah. We're gonna take a while before seeing Walter. Well, either way, let's just play this mission. This is one of the first missions, so doesn't matter. No cool crystal. No. We have managed to obtain vital information on the terrorist group Imminent Storm. The scum plan to hide inside the city sewers and build their headquarters there. The scum plan. Maybe we have some... I think on Armored Core 1 and maybe on the PS1 games, the translations were a little rough. I know it's funny that I say this with my shit English, but I think even me can recognize some little mistakes. Imminent Storm has perpetrated many terrorist acts on Isaac City in the past, and the guard has suffered bitter defeats. We will never let them build their headquarters. Yet we hesitate to act with only our weaponry. This is why we have asked the Ravens for help. Already several guards have gone ahead, but it's too dangerous for them alone. Your operation has 2 objectives. Protect the guard detachment and destroy the race leader. Will deduct 1000 from your pay for each ward killed. Oh. So, we're gonna go brute force genocide this mission. This is a long fight, is it? Wait, in that case, let's try to play one short mission. Because, after all, we have to play 16 games, so... Oh, wait. Oh, we already... Whoa, what do you mean? Long shorty? No. Oh, so right now we are locked on this mission, really? Oh, we are locked on this mission! The fuck? Okay, looks like this is something that I didn't remember from Armored Core 1. Once you start a mission, you cannot avoid it. Okay. It's like 5 minutes, okay. Then let's go. I need to eat something or else my stomach ain't happy after the energy drink. Yeah, please. Eat something, Waffy.
Combat system engaged.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Board of narrator. So, the UI on this Armored Core, it looks funny. I would say that the UI on this Armored Core is not too bad. I mean, right now, since this is the first Armored Core, I think I won't go super critical on it, because after all, it's literally the first Armored Core. So they didn't have absolutely anything to test. So for being their first try, I think what's done on PS1, it barely changes, really. Well, I mean, yeah, it's true. Actually, it's kind of true. With the mech games. And here, I feel like we can see everything. Like, the energy bar is pretty clear on the left side. We can see how quick the energy is spent. And when it goes close to the... I don't remember how it was. But the emergency energy, I think. Then here we have the reticle to aim at enemies. Which, by the way, on this Armored Core, the base controls for moving, because something really funny about From Software on Armored Core is that on the first Armored Core games, they looked at the right joystick and they were like, oh, a right joystick! It could be used to move the camera, yeah, sure. But we are not gonna use it. No. So, the basic controls for moving the camera, yeah, and also, of course, on the first one, the right joystick didn't exist. But I'm saying this because that they kept doing this for the first PS2 games. So the base controls for moving the camera, it was the bumpers and the triggers. So R1, R2, L1, L2. Of course, I changed that, and for me, it feels easier to use the color buttons. You know, X, square, triangle, and circle to move the camera. It's kinda clunky, but it's good enough. Let me rate. It's honestly pretty good. I could imagine the radar moving higher up and the AP being more in the corner, but it does a good job cluttering the center aim square. Yeah. Like, I feel like the information is pretty well organized. You can see it on just a glance. The energy up there. You can see the ammo. And not only the ammo of your main gun, but the ammo of your secondary guns when you change. Like, right now we have 190 out of 200, and if we change to our secondary weapons, we can keep seeing 190. So that's pretty great. Were introduced in 1999 with the release of Ape Escape. Whoa, Ape Escape. I will play that franchise at some point. How fucking cool. But yeah, let me go to the tier list. So, when it comes to the UI, well, to the AC interface, is this a good middle of the road? Let me think. Because S is that everything looks so clear, it helps the player. Well, it helps the player to see everything super clear. A, I would say that it's almost S, but close. And B is everything is clear. I would say that B is middle of the road. Everything is clear. There's nothing wrong. It could be better, but I don't think it's negative in any way. Yeah. Actually, well, since this is the first one, let's keep it on B. Let's keep it on B for now. And then maybe after playing the other PS1 and the PS2 Armored Cores, maybe things will change. Now, AC performance. True. Let's see the AC performance. So, when it comes to the performance, well, you know what? Let's do the mission. I mean, I would say, to be honest, that it moves good enough, but one thing is for sure that maybe for this tier list, I think it would be better for me to try different legs.
Cannot unlock gate.
Okay, I cannot unlock that gate. Man, this freaking that quote of cannot unlock gate, it's giving me PTSD. I remember in some Armored Core games for the PS2, there were some freaking missions that were literal labyrinths, and half of the mission it was me just checking every door and cannot unlock gate, cannot unlock gate, cannot unlock gate, every single one. By the way, water particles, amazing. Like, we can see moving water on a PS1 game, and when we go through the water, it splashes. Insane, no? Insane. When you stop, for example, just be every time he gets stuck. Yeah, splashes are nice. Yeah, pretty cool. Isn't this 96 and it has dynamic water? Yeah, insane, Pretty insane. Should I add one tier list for the environment? You know what? I feel like it's fair. Let me add one more tier list for the environment. Environment. I don't know if environment is the right way to say it, but well, you know. Rayman 2 was way worse than this water. Ah, you mean the splashes. I see. I mean, one thing is for sure, like, with the exception of the camera, I would say that how it moves the AC is not bad at all. But again, maybe I should try a bipedal.
Cannot unlock gate.
Because it's true that on the quad legs ACs, the movement is a little bit more slow. Because after all, you are exchanging agility for using the heavy cannons on the back while moving. As you're playing out a date, then yes, environment. Okay. If you're playing a date, then you say ambience with most powerful French accent possible. Ambience, wow. Sounds lovely, truly. I would say that the camera... It's true that it's a little difficult to move sometimes, but again, I wouldn't... I don't want to be too harsh on this one, since it's a PS1 game, and also it's the first Armored Core. But well, at the end of the day, we are comparing every Armored Core against each other, so, ambience. But, I don't know, I feel like, doesn't feel that bad. It doesn't really feel that bad. Let me change weapon, let me use the pulse rifle. Because with this one we can move it, we can shoot it while moving around. Since it's a... how is the word? A hand weapon. Honestly, the movement looks very good just by watching. And you're surprisingly fast. Yeah, right? And even though I'm using a quad AC, man, the energy weapons on Armored Core, on the first Armored Core games, they were so nice. They were so fucking nice. How cool. Okay. You know what? Instead of finishing the mission, let's abort it. Because I want to try different legs. Damn. Minus 19k. I was almost done. No. Well. It's fine. Like, it's not like I'm gonna try again this whole game. Where's the garage? Here. Do I even have? I think I don't. Lol. Okay, wait. I don't even have bipedal legs. I think I played the whole Armored Core 1 with quad legs. So let's get some bipedal legs. You should beat the whole game on your best AC with your current skills and knowledge. This whole game? Well, maybe later. Maybe it's, I don't know, at some point. But today is the day of ranking all ACs, so I don't want to take too long on just one AC. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm gonna even have... We will see. At some point we will have to be quick, because there's so freaking many ACs. Let's get these ones and try it out. Finish Armored Core series, begin again, franchise plus. That would be maybe too much. Do I even have enough weight for this? Oh, I do. Thank God. Okay. Instead of doing a mission, let's do a test. Let's just do a test to check how it feels.
Combat system. Engaging test mode.
Oh boy. You know what? It doesn't feel that bad. Like, I feel like I'm pretty fast. I can be pretty fast. It's crazy. Also, the energy economy on this AC is amazing. Like, I can shoot an energy weapon while boosting. Insane. Also, by the way, see how, at least on this game, the energy economy can be very tricky, because if you are using an energy weapon, of course, it consumes energy. It's an energy weapon. So, check my energy bar. See? Each time I shoot, it consumes energy. So you have to be extra careful. Okay. Let's go back to the tier lists. So, in terms of how it moves, how it feels. For now, I don't know if put it on B or C. But if it speeds at your tier list, the movement and interface are almost identical all the way. More or less. Yeah. Like the next two armor cores, probably we're gonna be done with them pretty quickly. So the performance for armor core 1, I'm not sure if put it on B or C. Because definitely on the newer armor core games, they keep putting quality of life changes that make the handling much more comfier. So I am not sure. Maybe C is a good spot. Because let me tell you a spoiler, guys. D is definitely... Well, we will see. Probably B is standard fine, but not impressive per se. Well, once again, let's put it on B. And then later I will see. Later I will see. You know what? Maybe the environment will take... nah, never mind. Let's keep it, sure. And the AC weapons, when it comes to the weapons and the variety... Is a beginning, so C might be right, but it will move eventually. Yeah, probably will change things along the... like, after playing more and more games. Now, when it comes to the weapons and the variety... I mean, it's not only variety, it's only how the weapons feel. And I think, actually, on this game, the weapons feel pretty great. Like, there weren't any kind of... I think on this game, you don't reload weapons. At least not the cannons. Let me try the... This is a sword. This is a pulse rifle. No. Do I have a normal rifle? Bazooka, Lamau. No. Let me buy a... Why the fuck do I have so few weapons on this game? Holy shit. No, not head. Boosters, back weapon, arm weapon. I agree with that. I think the weapons though feel pretty damn good. Essentially, beam blades are always fit lame. Yeah. The blades... They didn't feel that right. Okay, let me get a machine gun. When we reach armor core 4, I feel like most weapons felt lame. Marginal cannons, beam blades feel amazing in Gen 4. Let's see. Let's see if there are cartridges on this game or not. I'm curious. Also, do I have any kind of grenade launcher? Chain gun? Large missiles! True! Let me try to remember the missiles. Important. Very important. Very, 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 very important. Let's do a test. To test the different weapons. Pa 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 pam 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 pam.
Combat system. Engaging test mode.
Engaging test mode. Okay, so right now we are shooting the machine gun. And we keep shooting the machine gun. And we keep shooting the machine gun. Holy shit! The freaking cartridge of this machine gun is so big. Okay, so we confirm. On Armored Core 1, there weren't cartridges. There is only one big magazine. Until you run out of ammo. And let me see how the machine gun... Wow. Look at the freaking square of the machine gun in comparison to the rest. It's so big. As God intended. I mean... I would say that maybe for the hand weapons it makes sense to have cartridges. But that makes sense doesn't mean that it feels good. Like, of course, it feels better to just keep the trigger on and shoot all the way. So yeah, for me, this is good. This is a plus. Here we have the plasma cannons, who also feel amazing. Whoa. The energy weapons on this game were just so freaking strong. I love them so much. And then the missiles. Let me see how they work. Can you target, please? What? Okay, looks like this missile in particular, I have to jump to shoot it. Beautiful visual effect. Whoa. Whoa, and it missed again. Whoa, and it missed again. Please. And it missed! The fuck? Okay, let's try different kinds of missiles. Now I'm curious. The bungler of the plasma cannon is amazing, yeah, right? So far, I would say that most weapons feel good, but the missiles? I bet the missile hits the ground because it was meant for taller ACs. Okay, in that case, let's make it taller. And let's buy more missiles. No, not this. Pack weapon. Small missile, good. Missile, multi-missile. Let's try different kinds. I bet there weren't hand missiles in Armored Core 1, right? I feel like the hand missiles is something on the PS2 at least. Yeah, they aren't. Karasawa! My god, the Karasawa. Wait, let me get the Karasawa. My beloved Karasawa. Not enough credits. LOL! Let's sell something. FCS accelerator. Large missile. Let's sell those large missiles. There you go. But the constant missing, I don't know. Almost looks like the guidance doesn't turn until the missile is already half the way here. Yeah, it's strange. It is strange. Not enough credits. Well, you know what? Whatever. Fuck the Karasawa. I just want to try missiles. I just want to try missiles. Small missiles. And multi-missiles. Good, very good, very good. Still overweight, huh? Let me remove the blade. Well, no, actually. Let me use the blade. I'm curious. Now, let's test. Also, very cool that there is an AC test just in the first one. That is something that they came out with. Because
Combat system.
looks like they were pretty
test
sure
mode.
about what they wanted to do. Like, the Armored Core formula, it was there right from the first one. Like, that is something pretty cool. Because in other franchises, sometimes the first game, maybe it can be a little bit different because the developers weren't so sure about how the game would be. But from software, they were 100% sure that a staple of the franchise is to buy different parts, buy, sell, test, whatever you want to test on your AC, and then, well, I see test. I mean, to buy and sell, and then try it out on the test fields. So that's something pretty cool. Very good at that, yeah, right? Okay, let's try the small missiles. Let's see if this works better. No, they don't. Maybe the test ACs are so good at dodging missiles. But I feel like the missiles are kinda strange. Let's test the multi-missiles. Whoa. Okay, the multi-missiles, more or less, I feel like one or two, they actually land. The other three, not so much. Music in the menu is okay, you wanna hear the songs repeating after a while. Yo, Jeffa, good day. Good to see you. Good to see you. As you can see, we are going back in time to remember every single AC. And then, let me do it since we are at this point, to go to a tier list and tier list them. So, when it comes to the weapons, you know what? I think I'm gonna do something. I think I'm gonna do something. Let me put yet another tier list. Missiles, lol. Let's do one tier list for the missiles. Boom. And then the rest of the weapons. So, the rest of the weapons in the first one, I would say that they are pretty fantastic. Like, oh. Leans into Mick Bath. The thing is that, again, since this is a PS1 game and the aiming is kinda rough, I am not sure if A would be maybe going way too far. I feel like B is good. After all, it's amazing that they don't have magazines. The energy weapons were absolutely amazing. That is something that it gets a plus for me because I love energy weapons. And oh wait, this is gonna be one more tier list. Melee, and let's go back. Oh, I feel like I'm going way too far with this. There is way too many tier lists. Way too many tier lists. But sure, why not? Melee was bleh. Yeah, kinda. As we can see here, the melee is kinda difficult, but again, maybe this is a skill issue for me. Maybe the melee is actually insane. But at the end of the day, this is my tier list. So for me, the melee on this game feels kinda not good. Okay, it's too difficult. I'm sorry. A skill issue for me, I guess. So let's keep it on. For now, let's put the melee on D. So now we have the AC interface, the melee, missiles, the weapons, the performance, the garage, And the story... let me try to remember. The story in Armored Core 1 was basically... You are a Raven, which Ravens, unlike in Armored Core 6, the Ravens on the PS2 games were the name for the mercenaries. All mercenaries are called Ravens, if I remember. Well, I think mercenaries who pilot ACs. I think that's how it works on Armored Core 1. So you are a Raven who just gets contracted by different companies. And the main conflict, if I remember... Let me try to... Let's see. Armored Core... The main conflict, if I remember, was between Murakumo and Chrome, which are two companies. One of them, I think, being more militaristic, and the other one more like the technological company. That is something that is gonna be for the next Armored Core games. It's something that is gonna be repeating a lot. You could even say that it's a staple on the franchise. There is one company that are the military guys, and the other that is a little bit more technological. Like, what the hell? Like, it's even Armored Core 6. The military company is Baus, and the technological is Arquebus. So you can see how for how long this has been on the franchise. And one pretty cool thing in Armored Core 1 that I remember is that you can actually choose which company to help. At some point, they give you a choice, and you have to choose to help Chrome or Murakumo. And depending on your choice, one of the companies will win. I think a little cinematic will play. And then I think you keep doing more missions. And if I remember, at the end of this game... Spoiler, by the way. Spoiler alert. If you don't want to know the crazy... How's the word? The crazy plot twist of Armored Core 1, mute the stream for half a minute. The Raven's Nest, which is what manages the different mercenaries, the platform that manages mercenaries, kinda thinks that you are too powerful, because at the end of the day, you basically single-handedly carried one of the companies to victory. So the Raven's Nest thinks that you are too powerful, and kinda turns all the remaining Ravens against you. So that's the end of Armored Core 1. And, well, you fight 9 Ball, by the way. 2 9 Balls, actually. But it's not really a fight, because you can either fight them or escape. So, there you go. So when it comes to the story in Armored Core 1... is it B again? I mean... No... I mean... It's basic. It's basic, but it's not bad. So I would think that is more C than B, because B, I would say that at least is kind of enjoyable. Well, I feel like B is too close to S. So I feel like B, even though it's in the middle, for me B is more good than bad. I feel like C is more appropriate, because even though it's nice and you have a choice and everything, the immersion is not that crazy, because at the end of the day, the briefings are just simple text with some images, and the different Ravens that you encounter, I don't think that they talk much. I don't think so. Again, it's been a long time since I played this, so maybe I'm forgetting things. But let's keep this on C. Let's keep this on C. There is not a lot of... I don't remember any character that stuck to me, so let's keep it on C. And I think this is all. Because, yeah, you know what? The environment... I feel it will take too long, because to rank the environment, I will have to play different missions to see the different environments, so let's get rid of that. So now, let's go to the next armor core. No, some characters like Buddy. Exactly. Exactly. Now, start file. Welcome back, Waffy. Welcome back. Let's go to Armor Core. Project Phantasma. And yeah, you are hearing the same background music. And that is because it's the same. It looks like a different armor core. I mean, it looks like the same armor core, but it's a different one. Because Armor Core, it has a lot of games, because basically they were spamming games. Like, it was kind of like a Call of Duty in a sense. Like, the different games were just 1 year apart. So Project Phantasma, I would say that is more like an expansion of Armor Core 1. Some others are much better, but Project Phantasma in particular, I would say that is more like an expansion. I hate duck cook with ginger, but I have to eat it because house don't have anything else. I have never tried it, but looks exotic with ginger. It was actually DLC Project Phantasma. Okay, it makes sense in that case. It makes sense. So, as we can see, the garage is exactly the same. It takes the same... DLC didn't exist. Yeah, I guess it's more like... Maybe it was a game that it was cheaper, no? Because they didn't improve in a lot of things, no? Let me drink. So Project Phantasma, it was a new game, but we can count it as an expansion. So, and as we can see, we have once again the same garage interface. So I'm not even gonna change the scene. Let me just put it on C as Armor Core 1. It's functionally the same program with new stuff and levels. Yeah. Oh wait, there is a little improvement. Here you can go back with circle instead of triangle. Thank you, From Software, thank you. It made no sense to use triangle. It made no sense whatsoever. Okay, next thing. The AC performance. I feel like the AC performance is gonna be the same, but let's test it nonetheless. Wait, am I using tracks? I think I'm using tracks. Oh no. This might not be a good test.
Test mode engaged.
Yeah, I'm using tracks. Lol. I am using tracks. This moves so slow. But yeah, we can see that it's the same. I'm using tracks and a bazooka. What the fuck I was thinking? What the fuck I was thinking? I am literally a tank. Literally a tank. Yo, for being trucks, the energy is surprisingly good. that little weehoo as a sound bite. I will try. Okay, let me... You want to abort the mission? Yes. Let me put the AC performance of Project Phantasma on B as Armor Core 1. It was basically the same. Now, the next thing is the AC weapons, how they shoot and the variety. That is important because I feel like the variety of weapons on this game was different. I feel like... What the fuck is this? Eh? Ah, no. Equip impossible. Ah, okay. This is something very funny and very specific on the first armor course. If you were using some arms that had really thick shoulders, you weren't able to equip back weapons, which makes sense, by the way. It's cool. You are trading extra defense in the arms for not using more weapons. So let me use some more normal arms like this, so we can equip a back weapon, grenade launcher, laser cannon, sexy grenade launcher, amazing. He is too chonk. I am extremely chonk on this one. Pulse rifle, bazooka. Let's go to the shop to see. Oh, true. By the way, something that I completely forgot. The optional parts. The optional parts is something that it was on the PS1 and PS2 armor cores, if I remember. And this is something that you bought on the shop. And then on the garage you were able to equip it here. And it was basically, it gave you some passives, some buffs, even some skills. Like for example, this one. Okay, this is not a good example because this in theory interferes with the enemy missile lock-on. But I feel like this never worked. Like, I swear I tried this on 6 different armor cores and it never worked. But yeah, for example, this one decreases the energy output. This one makes you more tanky energy-wise. It buffs the energy weapons. You know, it's little buffs. Optional parts were, as the kids say, goated. Yeah, optional parts were amazing. Actually, on which tier list can we put the optional parts? In performance? In garage? Because I feel like the optional parts are important. I feel like it's part of the performance of the AC. Yeah. Part of weapons. I mean, yeah, I guess it's variety. Yeah. I guess it's variety. No, but I feel like in performance fits better. Because after all, the optional parts helps in the performance of the AC. So, you know what? In that case, I feel like B for Armor Core and Project Phantasma, it's great. Because at first I was thinking maybe B is too high. But since they have the optional parts, I feel like that increases the score a little bit. So B is good. B is good for Project Phantasma and Armor Core 1. because they have the optional parts at the end of the day. Okay, good, amazing. Now, let me buy more weapons to check how they feel. Well, or to check the variety, because I feel like they're gonna feel the same. So let's just see the variety. Missiles, bomb dispenser, dual and triple missile. Okay, this is new. A fuck ton of missiles. Chain gun, slug gun, grenade launcher, pulse cannon, laser cannon. Oh, by the way, look at my little icon. How funny. The little orange crocodile on the missiles. Let me see. Which... looks like I put Armor Core 1 on variety on B. On how they shoot. I feel like this is basically the same, so sure. Let's make it quick. And the missiles... Okay, sure. Let me test. I feel like they're gonna be the same, but just to make it, just to be sure, let me buy dual missile and multi-me. Why things are so expensive? I didn't have shit for money on this game. Wow, it's so expensive. Everything is so expensive. Bomb dispenser. Can I sell something? Man, I literally don't have money. Sell something, yeah. Let me sell the laser cannon, since... like, I was thinking, why the fuck do I have so few weapons? Well, now we know why. Because everything is so fucking expensive in this game. Holy shit. Laser blade. Let me get a laser blade. Infinitely reusable laser blade. What do you mean infinitely reusable? Ah, because it's the first one. Okay, so this is like to tell the player that laser blades are infinite. Powerful weapon exclusively for close-in combat. No shit. I'm gonna use the laser blade from far away. Haha. Holy shit. Besides that powerful beam blade looks amazing. Let me get these ones, for example. Okay, let's test both the missiles and the blades. Of course, let's chase the legs. Of course I don't have legs. Of course. Because everything is so expensive. I need money. Wow, these legs were so cheap. Wait. What is the max weight? This one, or better. I knew that it was going to happen. Oh my god. Okay. Assembly. Necessary parts. Fantastic, thank you for equipping that. Pretty comfy that they automatically equip the necessary parts. Ah, so the dual missile is literally something like this. Wowie. True. This is something that I think it didn't happen in Armor Core 6. I think on that game there weren't bug weapons that occupy both slots. I don't think so, that those things existed there. Which is a shame. Very true. By the way, this is super heavy. So let's use the other missiles. Sure. A normal ass missile. Holy fuck, it was so heavy. We should have gotten the Valtius missile rig. Yeah, imagine having that. Imagine having that. Okay, let's test it.
Test mode engaged.
Test mode engaged. So, the missiles. Can you please target? Wow. Maybe a little bit better. I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe this missile, maybe they are just better than the ones on that I tested in Armored Core 1. But they feel like they track better. Okay, let's try the blade. Lol, it's the same blade as in Armored Core 1. Even though this one is, in theory, more powerful. Damn. I think it's the same, but all different. Of the different missiles feel different. Yeah. Yeah, like, it wouldn't make sense that they change the missiles from one game to another, right? Ooh, bye-bye.
Test mode terminated.
It's still pretty garbage. Yeah, the melee is kinda meh for me. So, let's go to the tier list. And let's put the missiles here. And the melee here, sure. The thing is, maybe, well, no, let's keep it here. Let's keep it here. If I find other missiles being worse, then maybe they will rank up. But for now, let's keep it here. Okay, interface. Literally the same interface. And when it comes to the story, let me check something. Can I actually check the missions without looking? No, I feel like it's the same. Okay, well, I think I can't remember. The story in Armored Core Project Phantasma, it was more linear than in Armored Core 1. Basically, you were contracted by, I think it was one company, one group, one association that sent you to one specific city to save a woman, and with that woman you end up finding how a different company were developing an extremely high-tech weapons, a new project called Project Phantasma. And basically the whole game is about how is the word for this? Man, there's one specific word that I'm trying to think, but it doesn't come out. It's not disturbing. It's trying to screw up the plans of that, preventing, destroying, obstructing. Yeah, more like obstructing or disrupting. That's it. Disrupting the plans of the Project Phantasma. So that's it. It's more linear than Armored Core 1, but being more linear also means that the characters that appear are more, are more developed. Sabotaging as well, sabotaging. So the main girl, of course I don't remember the name because I am extremely stupid with names, but you go along with this woman, I think she's more like a woman than a girl, through more or less half of the game. In some missions you you fight alongside her. And there are some cool dialogues with her that develop her character a little bit. And of course, in Project Phantasma, we have one really cool and original character called Stinger, which is a mercenary that is constructed by the company who's developing Project Phantasma to, as a escort.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
No, not yet. Not yet, 9-ball. And basically, you face Stinger multiple times, and you can see how extremely edgy he is. He's so edgy. He's so funny. And you fight him until the end. So, I feel like even though it's true, it's more linear than Armored Core 1, and maybe that will make it worse, I feel like the more developed characters make it better. It compensates. Not better, but it compensates. And also Stinger is here, so that also gives a lot of points. So I would say that C is good. Stinger is Iguazu 1.0. Exactly. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if they got inspired by Stinger to make Iguazu. It wouldn't surprise me at all. It's more immersive and has more character, I think. Yeah, but at the same time, it's more streamlined. Streamlined is the word? Linear. So for me, I'm gonna keep it on C. Stinger character path mirrors Stinger, even the integration with Phantasma, all the Almine thing, even those the rainbow thing, sort of. Yeah. One of the attacks of Project Phantasma is like that. Exactly. Very true, actually, Actually, Iguazu is a Stinger, hello? Let me drink, holy shit. Nah, crazy. Iguazu is literally Stinger. He totally is. Yeah. So true, How cool. Well, and that's it. Looks like it was no surprising, but Project Phantasma has the same ranks as Armored Core 1, because it's basically an expansion. So now it is time for the best of the three. At least for me. And you will say, but Croc, aren't they the same game? Yes, but at the same time, this one it's a little bit more developed. Well, once again, we have the same menu music. Literally the same menu music. We have huge brains. Extremely big. But isn't this one all arena combat? No. This one has a story. Actually, let's start by the story. Let's fucking go. So, the story in Armored Core Master of Arena. By the way, the menu is different. The whole interface is different, actually. The story, is basically... Ninebreaker has missions. No, Master of Arena. Ninebreaker is for the PS2, Iron. Ninebreaker is for the PS2. But yeah, in Master of Arena, the story is basically... wait, let me put this here. You are that our protagonist was a victim of the, well, I don't know if call it wars, but of the conflicts of the previous two Armored Core games. The conflict by Murakumo against Chrome and the conflict of the Project Phantasma. So he was just a civilian with his family, and at some point, oh shit, sorry, I hit the microphone. I hope that didn't hurt. That wasn't super loud. So he was just a civilian living his civilian life on a civilian city, if that makes any sense. And at some point, Nineball entered that city to do a mission. I think it was... at that point, Nineball, he was acting like just another mercenary, so he was doing a mission. But, of course, since Nineball... Spoiler alert, by the way. If you don't know who Nineball is and you don't want to know, mute for half a minute. Since Nineball is part of an AI, he was just doing the mission straight to the point, trying to complete the objective. How to say it? Without thinking of the collateral damage, just completing the objective. And let's say that the collateral damage on that Nineball's mission was kinda hard. Yo, Tanky, welcome, and thank you for the lurk. So our protagonist and his family they were victims of Nineball's mission, and basically his whole family was killed. He barely survived. So our protagonist became a raven with the sole objective of getting revenge on Nineball. So the missions in Armored Core Master of Arena are basically, if I remember, are missions for different companies from previous Armored Cores, like Chrome. The main character is in Armored Core 621, yeah? What happened with 621? Let me drink in the meantime. Is an old generator augmented human who's almost dead? Or like in a bug? Yeah. But he's almost dead because of the augmentations, no? A failure booked by Walter, so we are a stinger. We are a stinger? I don't know, eh? Maybe that's kind of a stretch. We could be a stinger, or we could be a failed old gen augmented pilot. I guess, but I think I prefer than Iguazu is also is a stinger. For us, we could be any character from any old Armored Core that got defeated. You could say it. So I guess Stinger is one of them, true. But yeah, as I was saying, the missions of Armored Core Master of Arena are basically for previous companies like Chrome, Murakumo, and others. And here we can see how the companies are getting weaker and weaker. And that is because Nineball has a really tight grip on them. Like, Nineball acts as a mercenary to help the companies, but at the same time, he makes sure that the companies, they don't get too powerful. So, Nineball is also sabotaging the companies. So, we end up discovering that through the missions. And at the end of Master of Arena, we end up finding an underground facility that was a complete secret. I think it was thanks to one company that discovers this facility, and they send us there. And on that facility, we find a lot of quote-unquote Nineballs. You know, we see the AC that Nineball in theory was piloting, or that we thought that Nineball was piloting, because until that point we thought that Nineball was a person. And all of a sudden, in that facility, we saw dozens of 9-balls. And on that facility, we discovered how 9-ball is actually an AI that was pulling the strings of everything since the first Armored Core. The first Armored Core game, I mean. And yeah, like each time we see 9-ball is basically the AI piloting an AC. And they have a factor of different ACs, so they can send 9-ball to do multiple tasks at the same time. Or to do a lot of things. And on that mission we basically face the final form of 9-ball, which is 9-ball Seraph. Which is an upgraded 9-ball. And that is extremely cool, by the way. So, let me read. Make a modern AC and you get jobs for mega corporations like Disney. I mean, that would be cool, but at the same time, I feel like that is kinda impossible having so many brands, like real brands there, and also not giving them a good image, because of course we will do pretty fucked up missions for those companies, so probably those brands, they wouldn't like to be there. But I mean, as a fan game, who doesn't care about that? It would be amazing, to be honest. Based on these brands being shit corporate, no. Like, as a fan game, would be amazing, to be honest. As an idea, it's great. But yeah, basically, when it comes to the story, I mean, the thing of 9-ball, I feel like is so cool. And also the fact that this is one of the few Armored Core games that we actually know something about our protagonist. Because I feel like in most Armored Core games for the PS2, we are just a Raven. So I think that this is an A for me. The story of Master of Arena. I feel like it's an A. It's so fucking cool. yeah, it's an A, right? Yeah. So, let's keep Master of Arena stories on A. So, and when it comes to the rest of the thingies, let me check. The garage, whatever. The interface of the garage. It looked different, but it's the same. Literally the same. Looks like the only thing they changed here is the interface of the main menu, but not the interface of the garage. It's the same. Even the optional parts. I mean, the color of the menu is blue instead of red, but basically the same. So let me put it on the same thing. Now performance. I feel like it's gonna be the same, but just in case, let me try to equip a little bit of everything. Now the question, do I have money? Whoa, what is this? Dual missile, let's fucking go, no? Okay, sure. And let's equip this and that. Sure. AC test. Pam. Let's see how the AC moves.
Combat system.
Oh shit!
Engaging test
The
mode.
test grounds are different on this game. How funny. Okay, the interface is exactly the same. The weapons work exactly the same, as we can see. The machine gun. And the missiles. Yeah, they keep missing sometimes.
Target
And
demolished.
the melee is the
Test
same.
mode disengaged.
So let's keep it Performance B. AC weapons. Wait. Let me wait for that. Missiles D. Melee D. Interface B. And when it comes to the variety, well, no, it's the same as well, yeah. Like, I think this one has the same weapons as, because I feel like the variety of weapons on 1 and 2 is a little bit different. Like, 1 has some weapons that, I said 2. 1 has some weapons that Project Phantasma doesn't have, and same for Project Phantasma. But in Master of Arena, it has all weapons. But even though I feel like how they shoot is the same, so let's keep it on B. Wait, let me just double check it, just in case. Let me just double check the actual variety, even though I'm not sure how to do that. Bug weapons. Multi-missile, triple, large, small, magazine. I mean, to be honest, I feel like I'm seeing the same things as in Project Phantasma. Like, everything that I'm saying, I mean, maybe this laser cannon wasn't in Project Phantasma, but yeah, let's say that they have the same varieties in Project Phantasma and Armored Core 1. Let's say more or less it's the same. So yeah, let me keep it on B. Okay, so far, these are the positions for the PS1 Armored Cores. It only took, how many? How much? 1 hour and a half. Holy shit. Well, let's hope that the next games will take shorter, because some of them are super similar to each other. Hopefully, we will see. Now, when it comes to my final thoughts, or maybe no, I think for the final thoughts, maybe it would be better at the end. Sure. So let's just go to the next one. Let's just go to the. Let me close. I mean, let me power off my PlayStation 1. And let's start my PlayStation 2 here, and start Armored Core 2. Incredible! New menu music. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wowie! Everything looks so cool! Wow! Holy shit! So new! Okay. First thing. The story. The story of Armored Core 2. Do I remember it? Disorder units! Oh wait, the disorder units were here. A story peak. The story of Armored Core 2, how was it? How was the story of Armored Core 2? Phobos. Wait.
We've received a transmission from Phobos, from none other than Leos Klein himself.
Ah, it was the
Content of
Leos
the
Klein.
transmission
Okay.
was shocking, to say the least.
Okay. So, in Armored Core 2, they did a completely after making stories on 3 different games on Earth, with the corporations on Earth and all of that shit with 9-ball, on Armored Core 2 they decided to go completely different and switch the setting to Mars. In Armored Core 2 we are in Mars. Of course, in Mars that has been inhabited by by humans. And here we are once again on in the middle of a fight between different companies. Yeah, Emerald and Psyomatrix, as Iron said, which more or less is similar to the fight between Chrome and Murakumo. But then there is a part in the story when it kinda goes crazy when the Earth government tries to it was to stop the fight between the companies. Iron, let me try it. It gets out of hand. Yeah, so the war between the companies gets too violent, and then the Earth government tries to do something, and it sends the special forces, which are basically a group of ravens that work for the Earth government as some sort of elite units, of special operation units. And yeah, and then those ravens, yeah, and the Civil War shows the blind into chaos, special forces are losing, high density disorder unit weapons, Phobos. Yeah, like the thing is, when the Earth government sends the special forces, they try to disrupt the companies so they can get a hold on Mars. But the special forces, they start going rogue, and they attack everything. Like, they attack the companies to get rid of them, but they also attack the Mars government because they want to. I think, if I remember, Phobos Klein, which is the leader of those special forces, wanted to create a government for ravens or something like this. Like, he wanted to create a society that benefits ravens. I think it was something along those lines. Those can be assumed to be raven protagonists of a previous game. Oh, really? Curious. The Federal Forces are losing, hijack the answer disorder unit Martian weapon. Their government is trying to stop ravens and privatize them. And Phobos Klein, after learning that, he takes the chance and starts going rogue. Klein wants to maintain a structure where ravens have work freedom. And it's very true that also, apart from how the story is so different, also, as you can see here, we have... Oh, this is not the button. We have narrations, we have actual mission briefings.
This is an emergency. Disorder units have been discovered in the 17th district of the Disorder units are
where they
unmanned,
actually tell us
armored
about
vehicles of unknown origin.
about what to do on each mission. They show us a map of the place, even though it's not very detailed, but it's a map.
Should this get out of hand, the economic
And they even show us little images to help us with the mission. So it's like an actual mission briefing. This, I would say that this is like the... Well, not the base... but like, saying the base sounds bad, but I would say that this is like an example of a good mission briefing. Then of course we have things like the mission briefings on the PS3. Of course they are better, they are more detailed. But this is a pretty great mission briefing. So... with all of that into consideration, I mean, for you, Iron, I know that is peak fiction. But for me... I am not sure if putting on A or B. I mean, I think A. I think A. Yeah. I think A is fair. But I don't know. I mean, later we will compare it to the rest. later we'll compare it to the rest of the Armored Core games for the PS2 and PS3, and we will see if I change it. But I feel like it's much better, of course, than the story in Armored Core 2 and 3. Also, the mission briefings helps a lot, and also we have characters like Leos Klein and some others. So I feel like A is fair. Put one out for strong. I don't remember strong. Like, my memory when it comes to characters is so shit. That is my weak point. Like, I remember Stinger, but because Stinger reappears in multiple. Well, at least reappears on one. No, actually, in two Armor Cores. Stinger reappears in 2 different Armor Cores. So that's why. It experienced Raven that was your observer into the test. I see. Also true! Something that I wasn't thinking when it comes to the story. Something really important that to take into consideration are the males. The males, I would say that is kinda of a staple in Armored Core because it helps with the world building. Like, through the entire game, the different characters of the different companies, they keep sending you emails that helps you helps you when it comes to see how the world is doing, how things are developing. He sends a support email, then later he sends by claim to kill you, so you kill the closest things you have as a mentor. Yeah, also an operator, who is your personal agent. Yeah. If nobody got my back, and no one else got my back. Yeah, but that is something that appears on every Armored Core, an operator. But yeah, this is Nell Alter. Okay, I feel like A is fair. A is fair when it comes to the story. Now, the garage. The garage. Let me see. Fuck. Oh, by the way. Looks like I did the arena on Armored Core 2. Let's fucking go. Rank 1. Fuck's sake, the joystick. Here. So. The garage in Armored Core 2, let me check. Okay. So, it's basically a modern version of how Armored Core 1, how the PS1 Armored Cores worked. It's true that you have more information down there, but basically it's an upgraded version of the PS1 menus. You go up and down and see the different thingies, and you go left and right and see the different ones here as well. But it can be difficult to check how many do you have of each category. I'm back again. Yo, Waffy, welcome. We are right now checking the PS2 Armored Core games. This is Armored Core 2. Let me see. Oh, it has the optional parts as well here. Which is also... Well, the optional parts menu is more detailed, to be honest. I just want to enjoy a game and all I see in chat is Soviet history argument. Soviet history, no. Iron was talking about the story of Armored Core 2. Because Armored Core 2 is one of his favorites, if not his favorite. So he is very passionate about it. Now, when it comes to when it comes to the garage in Armored Core 2, I mean, it's an upgrade. It's like a literal upgrade. So I would say that B is right. How it fall? Was it like that? How it fell? A remake of World War II and the Cold War, but with armored cores. Now that you say that, I think there is an RTS game that goes along the lines of what if in World War I there were mechs, and I have that game. So at some point I will play it. That game. Haven't watched something like that already? Yeah. At least when it comes to the World War I. World War II, no idea. But well, I'm gonna put this on B. I feel like B is good. There's also an old and extremely difficult tactical game called Ring of Red. Let me write that down to check it out later. Ring of Red. With stress-inducing battles once the units clash. Wow. Now, the AC performance. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Should I use... okay, let's try with this. Let's test it. Well, actually... let me get... Man, it moves so much better in comparison to the other. Pulse gun... magazine... No, I was... Oh. Stealth. Crazy. There you go, missiles. Lovely. I see performance was rock solid in this by pedals could get fast. Interface was cleaner, provides more information. Let's see. Is this a blade? Holy shit. So let me do a test with just normal legs. I mean normal legs with quad legs, and then a test with other different legs, with bipedal legs. Oh, I mean, of course we can see how everything moves much smoother. After all, this is PS2. So of course everything would be much more smooth. Look at how perfect. How this is basically a laser, the machine gun. My god. The machine gun was so fucking OP on the PS2. Well, and the chain gun as well. Look at this. This is a chain gun. This is how a chain gun should perform. And the decoy dispenser, this was amazing. This shit was amazing when it comes to dodge missiles. You could use the decoy dispensers to dodge missiles more. Like, you could run away and throw this in, and then the missiles will target the dispensers. I mean the decoys. It was so cool. Now, missiles. Neat! Missiles actually working! Insane, no? Holy shit! Now the melee. What about the melee? I mean, maybe using the melee with a quad leg is not the best idea. Whoa. My energy is going... Wait, let's change some things. There you go. I remember you like vertical missiles a lot. Yeah, the vertical missiles were freaking OP. Well, the missiles in Armored Core in the PS2 era, I think that they were the best, the absolute best. Okay, let me use bipedals here. Overweight. Fuck! Wait. These ones, for example. And wait a second. Let me check something. Let me check the shot. Okay, so here... Oh! Okay, so on this game, they introduced the shields on the left arm, but only energy shields. Only energy shields. But we have shields, which is neat. It's pretty neat. Let's get one to check it out. And also, let me get vertical missiles. Large missiles, small rocket, large rocket. Maybe I already have vertical missiles, but let's get this just in case. And we have a lot of extensions. Well, I already have most of them. And also the inside parts, like the decoy dispensers. This definitely added a lot to how the AC performed. It made the AC, I don't know, it felt so good. The fact that you also had the optional parts to custom your AC, and then the inside parts to customize it even more. Pretty amazing. Now, let's remove this and put... Is this a vertical missile? No, large missile. Vertical missile. Good. And then... Is there anything else that I want to check? Nah, we already know the rest of the things. Let me use a grenade rifle just to check it out. And then the energy shield, sure. Oh wait, no. I want to check how the melee works, so no energy shield, sadly. There you go. Now, test. I am very curious.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Yeah, so as you can see, with bipedal legs, you are able to move much more. Like, you will be able to be, that is a sentence, definitely, much more agile. And then, let me try, wait, first let me try the booster power varies a lot too, yeah. Also, I mean, the melee, even though it's not as comfy to use as in other games, here at least, I feel like the little dash is a little bit better. And also, it is easier to use, probably. Hopefully. Some are very fast and very draining. The water I'm boiling and yet I'm already half the noodles. You were super hungry. Wow. These vertical missiles. I mean, I swear that the vertical missiles were extremely good, but right now, since this guy is under a roof, they are not the best. Let me see if I can hit it with a... close. Close! Ui. I'm eating again. I mean, if you're hungry, Waffy, eat. If you are hungry, then you should eat. You should absolutely eat. Okay. Let's go back to this. So, how it feels. Now that I see this, I think that maybe I went a little bit too hype with how it feels in Armored Core 1. Yeah, okay, let's put it on C. Let's put it on C, and this one on B. B. Because I'm thinking maybe it will improve a little bit. Maybe it will improve a little bit on the next ones. I mean, definitely it will go worse on Nexus, but on the maybe in Armored Core 3 it will improve a little bit. I am not sure. But the thing is that, of course, it doesn't feel as good as on, you know, the last, at least for me, like some of the PS3 Armored Cores, and of course not, like, I feel like S is gonna be Armored Core 6, I feel like, because in Armored Core 6 I feel like you can feel like a god how it moves. And maybe also in For Answer, not sure. For a moment I could see 4 being your S rank. 4? 4, really? We will see. For now, let's keep it on B. And well, when it comes to how the weapons work and the variety, let me check the variety. Remember, not sure. I just feel like biting onto a piece of chili. Was it good, Waffy? Was it tasty? A big piece? Or was it spicy? ECM rocket. I think I have never used it. Plasma cannon, slag gun, pulse cannon, magazine, radar, pursuit missile, chain gun. I feel like when it comes to variety, this game has a lot of things. And when it comes to how the weapons feel, a chili. Oh, I mean, I don't have milk. Well, in that case, Waffy, I'm afraid that I don't know how to help you because I don't really eat spicy food because I don't like it. I am not good with spicy. So well, rest in peace, Waffy. It's been so good to have you here. Like, you were always so nice to be around. But well, all things go. Nothing can last forever, no? Death by jalapeno. Let me check the weapons I already have here. Here we have. Will coffee help? Maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, I can only guess because again, I have never. Like, when I ate spicy food, it was just something not too spicy that it just went away with a little water. So I have no idea how good coffee would be for that. Okay, let's go back to here. The variety of weapons in Armored Core 2. Is it... Well, and how they shoot. Do they shoot as good as in Armored Core 1, 2, or 3? Or maybe a little bit better. You know what? Once again, I feel like now that I'm seeing the PS2 one. Or maybe we already have a really good shooting on the PS2. Maybe it was already very good on the PS2. I'm already thinking I need to be a man and deal with it. This is gonna be the worst choice of my life. Cheese, true. At the end of the day, cheese is milk, so cheese might help. Okay, let's put this on A. The missiles, I think I'm gonna put it on A. Not sure if on S. But let's put it on A for now. And the melee... Let's put it C. Sure. A skill issue for me, probably. And the interface... This is funny because I didn't check. This is funny because I wasn't paying attention, so... Let's go again. Thankfully it's
Main
more or
system.
less quick.
Engaging test mode.
I mean, the interface is more or less the same. But... We have a little bit more information on the sides. And also the radar is better. I think there was no radar in Armored Core 1, now that I think about it. And also, we can see if the extension is actually operating here. See the extension? Weak. So cool. True, because also they had extensions. That's something that I completely forgot about it. So true. There were extensions. Sadly, Vietnamese mostly don't have cheese. Cheese is rare. Oh, okay. Maybe that's something that we think about it as normal because we live on the West. And at least here in Spain, cheese is something extremely common. Like, it's not that it's expensive. Like, you can find super cheap cheese on the supermarket. So here is something common. I guess it's because of the culture, because we've been eating cheese here since the ancient times, probably. In Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh City have a lot. Oh, really? Why is it rare? People raise cattle, right? I wonder. Let me check what I was saying. The extensions were also part of... Yeah, man, the extensions. So, they introduced the extensions here. This is something new. The extensions and the inside parts were introduced in Armored Core 2. Holy shit. Peak. Yeah, actually. Give me a second. So, I mean, the interface, of course, is better, so let's put it on A. But when it comes to that, the performance... Maybe we can put it on A. Because if we are including the optional parts, the extensions, and the insides, like, even though it might not feel as good as in Armored Core 6 or for Answer, the variety that you had, I feel like it gives a lot of points. Moment go interface better, story peak, variety peak, music peak. Introduce girlfriend. Pretty nice all around, Armored Core 2. Pretty nice all around. Pretty nice. Okay. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go to the next. Boom. I live far from cities, so cheese is kinda rare. We don't even use butter. Oh, really? I see, I see. Armor Core 2, Another Age. Oh boy! Load data. Here. Alright! The data here was... For fuck's sake, wait, give me a second. In Another Age, I have to... What is it? Another Age... Fresh boot. I think I have to restart it from the... Like, in Another Age, if I didn't... completely restart the game, instead of loading a save state, I think the data... broke. So, hopefully it's not broken right now. Hopefully. Hopefully. This is not a good sound. This is not the sound of a not broken game. Oh boy. Mom, I'm out of rice to put in the noodle soup. No, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Waffy. Oh boy. Maybe I have to eat the whole cinematic. Please. There you go. Wow, look at this. Yeah, okay, let's watch the cinematic of Another Age. Why not? Armor Core 2, Another Age. Absolute cinema. No, actually, the cinematic looks amazing for being a PS2 game. Eh? This game is the same in most respects. The variety is insane. It has a ton of parts, but the story is non-existent. Yes, that is very true. Very, very true. Like, in the meantime, let's just think about the story. Well, even though there is not much to think about it, because Another Age basically, I think the story, like the timeline is after Armor Core 2, but now we are on Earth, and we are of course a completely different rival. And once again, the companies on Earth are doing their usual thing, you know, trying to sabotage each other. And then, at some point, some guys want to sabotage the Earth government, and you kinda help the Earth government. But the final boss is just a random guy, so it's me, Chonkers McGee. My life is doomed. No, Waffy, survive. You have to survive. Load game. Please work. Please work. Orangey. Good. Very good. Thank God it works. I'm out of toothpicks. Wow. With a burning mouth. I mean, I don't know if toothpicks will help with that, Waffy. I am not sure if toothpicks will help with that. But yeah, as you can see, guys, here, this is Earth. And how this game works is basically you choose different places and you did missions in those different places, and it's that simple. The mission briefings were the same as in Armor Core 2, it's the same, all is the same. But there is no story. This game has million missions. Yep. I can deal with the burn, but I know of toothpick. Your life is truly doomed. But one thing that this game has is the Lost Field, which is something that is unlocked after completing 100% of the missions. As you can see, I have 103% because I did all 3 missions in the Lost Field, which are previous bosses from the PlayStation 1 Armored Core games, which is amazing. It's a nice detail. So don't have to work overtime again. So in terms of the story, I mean, Armored Core 2 Another Age should be here, but you know what? Just for the Lost Field, I'm gonna put it here. Well, for the Lost Field, and also because at the end of the day it has the same mission briefings as in Armored Core 2, which are pretty detailed and are fully voiced, so that helps a lot. So for me, the story and everything else, see, like everything related to the story, like the mission briefings and the characters, even though there's quite a lot of lack of characters and story, so it goes down. But for the detailed mission briefings and the 3 Lost Field missions, it goes on C for me. It goes on C. Now, Garage, I think is gonna be the same. Hopefully it will be the same, so we can go quick. Garage. And the answer is the same. By the way, what a fucking cool AC I'm using, no? Holy shit. Everything changes the same thing. It's literally an upgrade from Armored Core 1 and the PS1 games. Top speed missile boat, yep. So since it's the same thing, let's put it on B. Now performance, how it moves and feels. I think it's the same. I bet you were fighting Stinger in the final mission, maybe. I think how it moves and feels is literally the same, and also it has, let me check. Yeah, it also has the extensions, the insides. It moves a little crispier, really. Let's see. And what a better way to test than with this, I see. But there was definitely some quality of life adjustments.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh shit, wait. Looks like the controls are a little bit broken on this one. Mainly because I'm using a different controller and I didn't configure it for this game in particular. But well, it doesn't matter. Let me just try to move around. The missiles also, they look crispier, as you said. But I mean, for the most part I would say that it moves more or less the same. I don't know if it's noticeable enough just to justify a rank. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's noticeable enough. So I feel like it's fair to put everything else on the same tier as in Armored Core 2. Like, how it moves is basically the same. The weapon... Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe the variety of weapons is a little bit different. Maybe it's bigger. You said it was bigger. Let's see. You can understand most things better, feel variety worse in history. True, by the way. Something that Armored Core 2 also introduced was the... Or not. Maybe the how are they called? These things. The arms that had weapons incorporated. Ah, the game one that had weapons, so in that case, never mind. So, let me see the variety of weapons. Here we have middle missile, rocket, laser, launcher, pulse cannon, vertical missile, general magazine, holy shit, 60% extra ammo for all weapons. That is so fucking cool, man. I wish we had some of these on some more modern Armored Core games. Holy shit. To have magazines is such a good idea. I don't know why they removed that idea. I don't know why. I swear to God, if they remove that because of making the multiplayer match, the multiplayer matches more, I don't know, more fair, because maybe people were abusing those, I would be so angry. For fuck's sake. I mean, I know people care about that, but for me I don't care. So, let's see. They did to incentivize weapon variety over ammo. Do you want to hear about the extreme sport as Vietnam playback when we were a kid? Okay, sure. What will you do as kids, Waffy? Think of in 6 the DPS became focus. Provoke dog! Truly an extreme sport. Truly an extreme sport. I mean, it will depend on the dog, because it's not the same provoking a Chihuahua than provoking I don't know, a pit bull, for example. Raiders, multi-missile, booster missiles, orbit cannons. Crazy. The more aggressive, the more fun. Oh boy. So, I mean, since Armored Core 2, when it comes to how they shoot and the weapon variety is on A, let's put another H on A as well. I feel like S might be a little bit too much. Missiles, they work as good as in 2, so A. And melee, actually I didn't try melee, but since we've passed the 2-hour mark, I'm gonna assume that it's the same. And the interface is the same, so A. We don't have those dogs here. Oh really? The pitbull. I mean, maybe some. I mean, I bet someone will have them, Waffy, because pitbull is like one of the default dog breeds when you want something like super aggressive to protect your home, no? Or maybe it's just here. Who knows? Mostly we have the kind of dog that I don't know English name, so I'm just gonna say the Vietnam name. Ah, Chow Chow, no? Is it Chow Chow? I think it's Chow Chow. The super aggressive breed to protect your home. Okay, and that's all for another H. Basically, for the most part, the same as Armored Core 2, except the story, which it was worse. So let's jump into Armored Core 3. Oh boy. Oh boy, Armored Core 3. Is it one of my favorites? Maybe. Actually, I don't remember. Most people just leave when they see drop all fours and start barking. Oh boy. Now, let me check something. Something really important. Really important. System. Option. Key assign. Okay, still on this game, From Software they were ignoring the joystick. They were ignoring the joystick. They were like, oh, a right joystick. How cool. Lol, never mind. Would you like it? This kind of dog, they will eat anything edible and protect your home. Oh, they will be super smart, and sometimes you will get a really dumb and lazy one. So it's like a gacha. You get your dog like in a gacha. Don't go with me like I'm not here, Buffy. Oh, so this was the interface for the missions in Armored Core 3. Holy shit. Holy shit. What was the story in Armored Core 3, by the way? Okay, I mean, as we can see, here we have 3 different companies. And here we can see how powerful every single one of them were. So once again, we have a war between companies. But bomb disarmament, disable pulse generators, defend Crest HQ. Power variety was the same as 2, basically weapons felt good. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm trying to remember the story right now. First layer. Nature area. Eliminate the bombers. Kisaragi.
Early warning sensors have detected 2 Crest bombers closing on one of our Unfortunately, weather conditions around Avalon Hill delayed their acquisition. A squadron of fighter planes are flying escort. These are secondary targets. Concentrate on the bombers.
The story in 3 I don't remember really. Somehow the story of Silent Night overrides 3 for me. Man, I don't remember the story of 3 either. Destroy massive MT. What?
Our long-range scanners have acquired a massive target moving through Sector 720. Given its current heading, we believe that a nearby energy reactor unleashing something of this magnitude. Regardless, we can't just give in.
They show no mercy on the dog. If they can get them with nets, they will use poison. Holy shit. I'm sure you can find a YouTube video of the story summary. I mean, but watching a YouTube video here, I'm not sure. Wait. Armored Core 3 story. Please. Okay, let me read the Armored Core 3 wiki. Plot. Okay, thank God it's short. Post-apocalyptic future, Armored Core 3, the Pixar world where mankind... Okay, so once again, the same plot as on the previous Armored Cores, that there was a really big war in mankind, and most of the mankind was completely... Oh, thank you for the water, actually.
Wow. Pure wow.
Aye. But yeah, most mankind was annihilated, and people live underground. And who survive form a subterranean society called Layered. And Layered is ruled by an AI called the Controller. Oh, wait. So the plot in Armored Core 3 was like when that AI went rogue at some point and started doing crazy shit. And then the companies kinda stopped their infighting to fight the Controller, I think. Yeah, the Controller dictates everything that goes onto this world. The 2 major corporations, Mirage and Crest, and then a smaller group, Kisaragi, fight for dominance, okay. Okay. That was it. The fate of the Layer comes into risk as the Controller is failing. I see. Pretty cool, if you ask me. But still, since I didn't remember that much, I would say that it's not as impactful as in Armored Core 2. So, I think it's fair to put it on B. B. Or maybe C. I mean, the fact that I don't remember. I feel like leaving Armored Core 2 here, I mean, Another Age here, but to be honest, I feel like the briefings also are part of the story and the characters. But maybe it's not enough. Maybe I should put Another Age here and leave this one here. Yeah, maybe this one. Maybe this is right. Maybe this is right. Okay, let's keep it like this. Next, garage. Let's see how the garage is. Let me try to remember. Garage. Ooh. Okay, once again, the different parts, how they change, how they switch, is once again like in the PS1 and in Armored Core 2. But maybe the amount of information here is better. Or maybe not. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's the same. Here we have the optional parts, of course. Beautiful. This one lets you see your presets all at once. You mean on the right side? On that over menu? That's true. Back out. When you see the other AC. And you see the other AC, the tank. That's true. And you can switch between them super fast. It's very fancy. It is very fancy. That's true. Let me see. Where did I put? B. I don't know if this game has enough things to make it A, but at the same time, maybe. I mean, we can put it here, and if in the future we see something that improves a Facton, then maybe we can put it lower. Sure. AC performance. Try to perform. Let's see. Test. Oh boy. By the way, once again, I'm using a quad AC. How surprising, I know.
Engaging test mode.
Does it feel the exact same as in Armored Core 2, or better? Maybe it feels a little bit better, or it's the same. Interesting question. Oh shit, overboost. Oh, the grenade launcher. I am not sure, to be honest. I feel like it's more or less the same. Let me try different things. Overall evaluation E. Fuck you. Let me check the wiki to see what changed. Oh. Oh ho 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 ho. Wait a second. So looks like they introduced something that I really love, actually, and that is the different cores with different thingies, like where are they? Fuck, not a good example. Maybe this one has. Nope. Well, do you see how on the fourth line, starting from the bottom, it says core type, and there is an OB. That means that this core is an overboost core, which, as you saw, this core has an overboost. It can dash. But there are some other different cores. The shop is here, inside the garage. Amazing. 2 IC test types. 2 IC test types. What do you mean by that? But here we have... What is the type? An EO! What is EO? Well, it means that basically it has a freaking weapon inside the core that can shoot. Energy orbit. Thank you for that, thank you. It has orbits, that is the name. Orbits. Energy orbit, energy orbit, energy orbit. Looks like all of them are energy. I remember there were some kinetic or physical or, well, you know, normal ammunition orbits. But let me show you how they work. Let's get this one, for example. Fuck. Let's put it here. By the way, the fact that the shop is inside the garage, I feel like it makes everything so much faster. I am getting more and more tempted to... no, I already put the garage in A. Okay, in that case, I will keep it on A, because I feel like it's so good. So, let's get the one with arms overweight, for fuck's sake. Let's get some thinner arms. There you go. And also, let's get some bipedal legs. These ones. They're really thick bipedal legs. If you go to AC test, you will notice it has an option. You were doing a weapon fire test. You can also change that. How nice. How nice. Oh my god. Now. The extension. How fucking cool. Interlocks with back-mounted missiles. The relation missiles, man. Like, this is why the missiles are peak on the PS2, because you could put an extension that basically shoots even more missiles. Well, yeah, these ones are the missiles. You could also put a anti-missile, which, as the name suggests, are a missile counterfeit, I think it's called. But you know, like a countermeasures for missiles. But of course, if you were using a full missile build, you wanted to get this. Which, by the way, let's try that. Let's get missiles. Do I even have missiles? Rockets? Lol. I hope I am not poor on this game. Hopefully I'm not. Optional parts. Back unit. Okay, I'm not. Let's get a small missile, mid-size, multi-warhead, 4 big explosive missile rockets. By the way, let's see the weapon variety. Rocket, plasma cannon, pulse cannon. Well, the radar that I never use. Dual vertical missiles, more missiles, pursuit missiles, the classic 4-barrel laser cannon that spent a ton of energy. It was so unreliable. I would say that the weapon variety, missile, rocket, and energy-wise, when it comes to the back weapons, is nice. But when it comes to the normal weapons on the back, there is only chain guns and the grenade launchers. But well, it's not bad. Not so bad. Let me get some missiles. Low trajectory missiles. Sure. The multi-warhead and this one. And then here, let's get. Let me see the variety. Rifle, a sniper rifle, energy sniper rifle, I think. Ah no, is solid ammunition. Machine gun, handguns, bazookas, shotguns, energy shotguns. Ah, finally hand missiles and hand rockets as well. Pulse rifles, laser rifle. The parrying blade that was so shit. It was so bad. Let's get one blade. Okay. Ah wait, we can have a blade on the right arm and the left arm. Oh! So cool! And here we can have a blade and... Oh! Oh shit. Okay, so on Armor Core 3 they introduce small weapons on the left arm. Like, I know this might sound insane for someone who only... If anyone only has played the last Armor Core, like Armor Core 6, is like, of course. No, but hear me out. On the first Armor Cores, the left arm was so useless. You were only able to use, at least on the PS1, you were only able to use blades, and in Armor Core 2 and Another Age, as we just saw, you were only able to use blades and shields, energy shields. But here, they allow you to use small weapons on the left arm. Amazing! Incredible! Peak! Silent introduce solid armor on left and extensions. And also solid shields, as we can see. How cool! Ah, no, this is still an energy shield. Okay, no, so solid shields is on silent line. So here they introduce small weapons, like the howitzer. Not enough credits, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Let's equip the missiles here. Missiles and more missiles. And here, parrying blade. Ah, okay, so it was just a parrying blade on the right hand super shit. Let's not use it. Let's test... I don't know. Let's test the freaking grenade launcher, sure. Ah, fucking moonlight. Wow. Wow! Sure, let's use the moonlight. Why not? Okay, so let's test. And here, shooting gallery test or empty combat test. So we have more variety when it comes to the test, as Iron said. Parting believers, they have limited ammo into those left-hand weapons.
Test mode engaged.
Okay, so let's activate the extension. How? Good question. Maybe here? Maybe here? Maybe here? Okay, now we have the extension activated. And now not activated. So, let me show you. The multi-missiles, if I shoot multi-missiles at this guy, it's like that. Boom. But if I use the extension will shoot even more missiles. So let me show you. By the way, this AC is so fucking slow. See? So we have the missile that I shoot and 2 more missiles from the extension. It's so fucking cool. And I think other extensions were able to shoot a fuck ton of missiles, so it could get crazy. So now, let me test the melee. I feel like more or less the melee is the same as in Armored Core 2. Maybe the dash is a little bit more prominent. Maybe you dash more on this game, but not sure, to be honest. I think it's the same, pretty much the same, right? Okay, now, the orbits. Let's set the orbit. Hey, look at that! So you press a button and the two fucking turrets come out of your core and start shooting. And the best thing, if you were using energy orbits, the moment the turrets went back to the core, they reload. Well, they recharge. And they basically had infinite ammunition. It was so fucking cool. It was so fucking cool. It was insane. So, performance. Since when it comes to performance, we are also talking about the additions, the different things that improves the performance of the AC. What can I say? Is this peak? I mean, like, this game is peak when it comes to the variety of different things. But when it comes to how it feels... Actually, I feel like I am doing way too many tier lists. But maybe I should dissect this in 2 more... Nah, no, fuck it. Fuck it, no. So, this is the combination of how it feels, how it moves, and the variety of things that it has. But I wonder if maybe I should add that to weapons. Man, I'm so conflicted right now. I am so conflicted with myself. I am so conflicted. Because right now, Armored Core 3 and Silent Line will be peak when it comes to the AC customization. Because it has the inside parts, the extensions, the optional parts, the different cores with different orbits, the things like, you know, the different extensions that do different things. It's insane. It has everything. But of course, it's a PS2 game, so the movement is kinda limited. It feels more clunky. So I feel like it's not fair, this tier list. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. One more tier list. One more. Sure. One more. One more. More clunky as God intended. AC customization. Armor Core 3, pick 2, and another H, almost pick. The first ones, you know what? See, because they had the optional parts. LOL, they had the optional parts. That is amazing. Too smooth and it's not mech fighter planes. If you want mobile mechs, just put them in space. You know what? I don't agree. I like Gundams, so I like to be smooth. So, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine to not agree. Not everyone should have the same opinion. Gundam Wing is the perfect example, though. I don't remember enough, so I won't answer to that. So here, how it moves feels. Okay, here, of course, we have to. I feel like we have to. No, you know what? No. No. Like, I want to make this. Is a slow gravity is fast. Is a slowing gravity is fast in zero gravity. Well, but I don't. We are in the future. We have generators that can generate millions of power per second, so they can move super fast because the energy is basically infinite. Why not? Why not? We're in the future. Everything works. Let's get. But yeah, I'm gonna.
You sure?
Yeah, sure, 100% sure. 100. But yeah, I'm gonna put these 3 on C because I want to keep the D as a special kick in the balls to Armor Core Nexus. Because I really dislike the temperature. So let's put this on B. And let's put this on B as well. Now, customization S, of course. Just for Nexus. Well, Nexus and probably the other 2 that came after Nexus, because they kept the temperature. If I remember, maybe Nexus was the worst one. Maybe. Probably. Who knows? You know what? I'm looking at the time, and I think it's not gonna be enough. I think I'm gonna have to dissect this in 2 parts. Fuck. Fuck. It's taking so long. I mean, makes sense because at the end of the day, we are testing. We are looking back at every single side of the game. We are doing a deep analysis. This is like the craziest analysis in the internet of the Armored Core franchise. Craziest. Insane. Even though I just said that I forgot about some things, but nah, this is objectively the best analysis of the franchise. Absent a tier beneath the. Now, when it comes to how the weapons shoot. Wait, let me put missiles. Same. They look nice. They shoot nice. Amazing. And melee, I would say the same. Sure. Now, when it comes to the variety, let me see. I feel like the variety is mostly the same, and how they shoot is mostly the same, I would say. But no, wait, no, never mind. Cancel everything. No. But it's not S. Wait a second. Now, okay, you know what? Ew. Fuck it. A+. Hehehe. This is A+. Let's put it like this. This is A+, mainly because variety might be S. But at the same time, silent line would be S. That's it. Because here they start introducing things on the left arm, but on silent line they put even more things. So this is A+. And now, when it comes to the interface, I would say that is mostly the same. Let me check it out again. Click.
Test mode engaged.
Yeah, I would say that basically is the same. Well, I mean, it adds a funny little picture of the weapon, which, I mean, it can help. It can help to know what weapon you are using at a glance. That is nice. That is pretty nice. And also, it tells you how many ammunition of the extension you have left, or how much ammo you have left of the extension. And same for the orbit. It's a little bit more detailed, without being too aggressive, I would say. I mean, for some people, maybe they will think that this is too aggressive, that there is a lot of information. But I mean, it's a fucking mecha game. It needs to be aggressive, like you are piloting a fucking mech. So I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. So, I would say that is an A. It's an A. It's an A. It's fine. It's good. Why not? And is that all? Is that all? Yeah. Good! Amazing. Now, quick. Wait, maybe it would be better to abort before leaving the game, just in case. I prefer to leave the games on the menu. I don't know. I'm just paranoid that it will break up something if I leave the game in the middle of something. There you go. Shut down. And now, Armored Core 3 Silent Line. Oh boy! And as you can hear, it looks the same! It's the same! It has an extra arena though. Another amazing game, yeah! The story here on Silent Line is basically that I think it literally continues Armored Core 3, and is after the controller has been dealt with, the companies put their sights on the Silent Line, which is the where the how it's called, because through Armored Core 3 some quirky enemies were appearing, and I say quirky because nobody knew where they were coming from and nobody knew what were they, because they look like something technologically too advanced for what the people were used to. And they called disorder units, I think, they were called disorder units on this game. I'm saying this because this is something that has been used on some other Armored Core games. So I don't remember if they were called disorder units on this game. Let me check. Because I am not entirely sure. Silent line. Sometime after liberation unlayered, okay. Okay, so in Silent Line, humanity finally goes to the surface. Okay, that is the starting point of Silent Line. True. The corporation explored the world, and they find the Silent Line, which is guarded by an unknown force. Very true. Traditional arena. Weapon variety is insane. Artificial intelligence, the corporation has suspicious quality. It resembles the technology of the controller. Okay. Satellite cannon is discovered in space by a reconnaissance technology from the United States. Just to infiltrate the satellite. I see. So basically, in the silent on this game, we end up. The story is one of the best, with good passion and intriguing plot. Yeah, we end up discovering how, not much in way of characters. We end up discovering how. What are these things from the Silent Line? Let me see. Lab development, Neo Central Industrial Area, unexplored region. Attack unexplored region. Oh boy. I got a breakdown to the additional content added to function interface. I was reading it. Let me save state here. Just in case. And see where is this.
We've completed our analysis of information acquired by the research team during their exploration of the old fortress. A passage leading to a new subterranean layer was uncovered. A representative from the Artificial Intelligence Office is thought to be on site, and we've confirmed that the signals responsible for recent equipment disruptions originate there as well. What's going on in this location? Might the AI scientists somehow be involved? The only way we can hope to answer, we're sending you into the facility to act as our eyes and ears in this matter.
Where was the final boss of this game? Let me see. I'm curious. And at the same point, I will be able to test the weapons. Estimatic success rate 1%.
Engaging combat mode.
I'm waiting.
The connection is breaking up. Crazy. Machine gun, chain gun, grenade launcher. What's going on here? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Well, the interface, by the way, is basically the same. You will fight one or two aces with powerful weapons for the elevator.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, Waffy. Oh shit! So, here we have the powerful... Wait, let me remove these towers here. hopping between two extremes that is killing me. Don't worry, Waffy. Do not worry, the slightest.
Wow. Pure wow.
Oh shit! Oh, he's dead. What's your energy? Let me drink. Now that Waffy told me. Ay. All going gun sound funny, yeah. I mean, the chain gun to be honest kinda sounds good, more or less. More or less. How do I have here? I have orbits! Oh shit, I forgot. I have freaking orbits. Oh no, true. They were taking my energy away, the orbits. I just want to see.
Checking serial number. XA26483.
That's not me. I am orangey. Orange even.
Registration confirmed.
Or even Croc. Imagine, eh? Imagine. It's so cool, man, having the freaking orbits. It's so fucking cool. I love them. And as you can see, the orbits, I have 50 ammo. 46, 44, 42, 40. And now, if I take them away, we go from 39 to 49. Like, it reloads ammo so fast. It's insane, man. Like, nah, the orbits were freaking OP. Freaking OP. Made no sense. Made absolutely no sense. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Never mind. I still got it. Oh boy. I just want to reach the boss to see. I just want to reach the boss, please. Let me reach the boss. I just want to see it. Because I don't remember right now. By the way, it's insane the square of the machine gun, eh? Like, compared to the chain gun or the grenade launcher, how small this is. And the machine gun is the whole screen. Like, you literally cannot miss. Nah. The machine guns were disgusting. How OP they were. And of course, I abused them a lot. I abused them so much. It was insane. Hello? Oh, true, by the way. Let's not forget the map. The map. Something really cool that for some reason From Software decided to remove on... Was it on Armored Core 4? I think on the PS3 they decided to remove the maps, right? I don't know why, man. I don't know. The maps were cool. I feel like it added to the immersion. Where the shit do I have to go? What? What the hell? Huh. Ah, you have to interact with these things. Crazy. There was compensation by their very low range. You mean the machine guns? I mean, I guess. But at the same time, I think this is still too insane. Too insane. Too insane. Oh shit. You nailed it. The floor did open. here.
Establishing connection.
I guess this is the... I see. Doors. How many doors should we put on this base? Yes. Put doors.
Raven.
That's me. Ah, okay. Okay. At least he knows. Wait, Ibis. Yeah. I mentioned it when I fought Ibis in Armor Core 6.
Engaging final directive.
Because I remember Ibis from here. I remember there was some enemy in a PS2 game. And turns out it was here.
System phase 22-4. Engaged.
Crazy. Fighting Ibis. Not the same Ibis though. Well, he also has lasers, eh? How cool. And he has a blade. Look at that. Whoa. Adapt. Come on, my boy. Try to adapt. Oh shit! He really adapted. Crazy. Man, moving the camera with the freaking color buttons is so freaking...
Confirmation check.
Eh?
Disconnecting. Reverting to safe mode. Main system shutdown.
You know what? I feel like I remember that this boss was kinda underwhelming.
XA 26483.
Because I feel like I also defeated on first try.
The rest is up to you.
It can be very high if your turn speed is too slow. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, of course. Like, at the end of the day, I have played a lot of this game, so... Maybe it feels easier to me, but it can be hard. That's true. Maybe I'm just accustomed to this. Holy shit! How good it looks, no? Yo! But your build is well optimized because you had to get through that one mission with 3 ravens in a row. Very true. Wow. And we go back to the city. Bam. Finally, mankind can reclaim the surface and fly over the sky now free. True. Actually, an Armor Core game with a good ending. Yo! What is this? Well, actually, maybe a lot of the PS2 Armor Core games were more or less with a neutral or good endings, now that I think about it. Yeah, looks like I got a part, Lemao. Don't know which one. Who knows? Who knows which part? Who knows which part, lol. Lemao. Because here they don't tell you which one is new. So... who knows? Okay, so... let me see. We were on the story. Let's put Silent Line here. I don't know if put it here. Nah, here. Let's put it here. Because at the end of the day, I didn't remember that much, so let's put it on B. Now, the garage is the same. A. And how it moves and feels is the same. B. But here, the AC customization. Wait, what? What did it change? Here, there you go. Ah, no! Ah, no. This is not the same. This is not the same. No. Never mind. This is not the same. Customization was S. True. Because at the end of the day, here we have. Wait, oh no. Now I'm confused. Now I'm very confused. Yeah, no. It was S because this one had like the optional parts, the inside, the everything, basically. Okay. Now I remember. And here, when it comes to weapons variety, it's S. Because this one is the first Armored Core game that allowed you to use... Let me see. Just in case. That allowed you to use... Well, as you can see, I'm using a metal shield, so that's one thing. But also, you were able to use things like hand missiles, pulse rifles, and all sort of things. Like, look at this! Look at this! Like, all sort of laser blades, of course, a rifle, a sniper rifle, machine gun, handgun, bazooka, you say it. You say it. Everything's here. Napalm, flamethrower, hand rockets, crazy. The assault rifle I use a lot, yeah. It was so cool. The laser rifle, and then energy shields, and also solid shields. Which, by the way, I spam the solid shields a lot. It was great. Left-hand assault rifle and sniper rifle. Truly peak. Truly peak. Weapon variety. Truly. We all yearn to be knights. With a shield. The missile's the same. So here. And the melee, I would say that is the same. So here. Unless there is something different. But I don't think so. Parring blade, no, it's the same thing. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, it's the same blades. The moonlight, crazy. Well, and now the interface, I would say that is the same as in Armored Core 3, so... Basically, Silent Line is Armored Core 3, but better. When it comes to the variety... Oh wait, here. Also, the customization is the same. And also when it comes to the story, it's a little bit better. So... That's that. For Armored Core Silent Line. Now... In a lot of ways, Silent Line is the very best AC has to offer. Funny you talk about that. Because now... We're gonna enter when From Software decided to do a little funny, something very funny, very funny. But first, let's see the garage, which I would say the garage is pretty neat. At least that's neat. Pretty neat, if you ask me. And here you have... Yeah. Oh, through the tuning! And selling from garage. Oh shit, really? Wait, let me see. Were you able to sell from garage? Ah, well, you mean the shop is here, no? I think you can sell an item from the garage, I don't know. Really? Let me see. Key guide. High, cycle, change. No, maybe it was on... Maybe it was on the next one, eh? Looks like it's not here. Maybe it's Last Raven on America. Yeah, maybe. But the tuning! So true, Iron. I completely forgot about the tuning. The tuning. Holy shit. So the tuning was introduced on this game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This one was so fucking cool. So true. Wait, so... And do they still have the different cores? Yeah! So here you have the cores with the different orbit types. And also you have the inside parts and the extension parts and the optional parts. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Like, the customization peak is incredible. Like, it has everything and even more. Actually, true. It has everything and even more. S+. S+. Or maybe I should put down... Nah, S+. Fuck it. S+. No, not this. Fuck. No! This is grey. This is red. There you go. S plus stunning, I think it's just S. Yeah, maybe I... but the tuning is a really big part. Or is it? Maybe it's not that big. S is just peak. Yeah, I guess it's... Yeah, okay, let's put it here. Sure. But in my mind, this is super high, yes. Crazy high, yes. Actually, if we order things around, we could say that it goes like this, and here it goes like this, and here it goes like this. Let's not order everything, let's just order when it comes to the customization and the weapon variety, because of course it goes like this. Here is all the same. Okay. So, customization and weapon variety. Weapons here are the same. Wait, let me see. Let's see. Assembly. Here we have things like laser cannons, pulsar missiles, dual grenade launchers that were surprisingly not as good as the singular grenade launchers. What? Add booster. Supplemental boosters. Crazy. I thought that was something from the PS3 games. How cool. Linear gun! Wow, they added the linear guns on this game. They were so shit. Hey, but at least more variety. Seriously, fucked it up. They were better in one way. They provide successive fire allowing you to stand lock. Which one? The linear rifles, you mean? Ah. They were bad, but they were meant to capitalize on the new hit mechanics. I see. Ah, the double grenade cannon. Okay. it could stun lock. That's cool. In that case. Micro missiles, multi-missile, triple missile, ground torpedo. Okay. They started adding a fuck ton of variety here. Cluster missile, large missile. Wow. Triple rocket. So many rockets. Chain gun, slug gun, linear gun. Wow. Railgun. The railgun, so true. Grenade launcher. The orbit cannons. Well, but the orbit cannons were already on the previous ones. Okay, so when it comes to the weapon variety, of course, is and how they shoot. They shoot nice. Wait, actually, no, wait. Let me test something. Wait. Let me test something. I have to test something. I have to.
Main system.
Whoa! Wait a second. I can use the joystick! Nexus was the first one allowing the joystick? Oh shit! I can use the joystick! Yee-hoo! Wow. How crazy. Your chain guns have magazines. Really? Let's see. What about the pulse cannons? Let me shoot. Okay, looks like the pulse cannons were still infinite. Oh, but the pulse cannons, they spend energy a ton of energy. No, my beloved energy weapons. No. Oh. I see. The ability to use joystick sort of counterbalance the damn hit mechanics. That's true, eh? That's very true. Pulse cannons were always energy hungry weapons though. True, but at the same time, on the previous Armor Core they weren't. They didn't spend that many energy. Well, that much energy. Man, I was still using only freaking quad freaking ACs, even here with the hit mechanics. I'm insane. I am insane in the worst possible way. Okay, let me test something. I want to test a couple of things. Number one, I want to test the machine guns, true. Number two, the chain guns, true. So this is amazing. Number three, I want to test how it feels to use a bipedal. Overweight. Okay, good. Energy drain. It's not that crazy. Booster hit. Okay. Let's go like this. Even though the machine guns, even though I'm gonna have to stop to shoot the chain guns because this is still a PS2 Armor Core, so that's shit. That's very shit. Actually, now that I think about that, maybe I should take that into consideration. Maybe I should. Variety and weapons definitely yes. Movement and gameplay became a little more restrictive as energy hit management became overly aggressive. That boosting generates heat. Used to play the final mission of the game though, just to see it again. The final mission of the game. Let me see something. Free mission. Whoa, I completely forgot about the The plot of this game? Let me search it out. I did not like the interface of this game. It's strange, but for me I like it. How different it is. Topics. Ranking garage. Well, I like it. I'm not sure. Do you see how it took you 3 times to get into the mission menu? Nexus. I don't think the briefings have dialogue. Oh, really? Let me check something. Storyline. Okay, so Nexus continues Silent Line. 5 years have passed after the incident of Silent Line. The battle between the corporations has re-emerged. And new corporations has entered the scene. Navis is a new one with a trump card. The corporations obviously won't stick by and let their stand. Because Navis... Okay, I think I remember. Like, Navis was a new corporation that had a unique resource that only Navis was able to mine, I think. You are thrust into the lines of corporate warfare. Jacko. Also, Jacko and Evangel start appearing here. Oh, holy shit. I see. Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm reading something that I am not sure. Look at this. So, looks like this game also had a Human Plus thing that allows you to use the back cannons on a bipedal without stopping. But well, I'm not gonna take that into consideration because that is not part of the game. That is just an extra. Like in Resident Evil, when you complete the game on a certain way and you have an infinite ammunition rocket launcher. So I'm not gonna take that into consideration. Booster hit. The hit managing system. The hangers. Oh, so they introduced the hangers. That was also super cool. Super cool. Like that some cores allow you to have extra weapons inside the core that you could use. I see. Tuning and hangers, yeah. I mean, so of course, I'm gonna keep the variety, the customization on S. So yeah. Tuning and hangers could justify S+. Yeah, right? I'm gonna do it. Add a new row. Red. S+. Lemao. Nexus. There you go. Now, when it comes to how it feels, let's say that. Actually, I could try the last mission for that and see what the last mission was, because I don't remember. I don't remember. Prevent weapon activation. Is this the last mission? Let's see. Whoa! Oh shit, what a bullshit briefing! What a bullshit briefing! What the heck? Like, at the start, looks like it's gonna be something crazy, but then they only show you some images. I mean, the images are nice, but they don't tell you anything. They don't tell you anything! No! No! How sad. Explore the mine, search for survivors. How sad. Oh. Ooh. No. Ooh. Destroy equipment, destroy all weapons, activation controls. Let me save state, just in case. Just in case the credits roll or something, and I'm not able to go back. I don't think so, because we are on free missions, so...
Main system engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy all control devices.
No! My machine gun not only has magazines, but it's not a laser when it shoots. Look at the bullets. The bullets are going all over the place. I mean, no, to be honest, it's kinda accurate, to be honest. But it has magazines! No! How dare they to put magazines on my machine gun? No! How dare they? Nah, and look at the chain gun. Look at the chain gun. It's going all over the place. The bullets are going all over the place. What is this? What happened to my chain gun that shoot like a laser? No. No. Nah, awful. Absolutely horrifying. This could perfectly be part of a nightmare. Perfectly. Oh, this is so sad. Despacito play. Oh, I hate it. What was this mission? Wait, I think I know what this mission is. This is freaking fake 9-ball, right? I think the last mission of Nexus was fake 9-ball.
Cannot unlock gate.
I think it was fake 9-ball. So, not only Nexus, they didn't put mission briefings, but to make up for that, wait, isn't it the one with self-destruct drones? Maybe it's both? Maybe it's both? Wait, my target is here. What? Where? Ah, up there. But how can I reach up there? Hello? 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 What the heck? And where is this map? Ah, well, probably it's because... Ah, wait, I can exit. Probably there's gonna be enemies all around. Yep, there are. What is shooting at me? Wow. Let me just destroy this thing. What's left? Eh? Ah, I have to destroy it even more. Whoa. Gate lock released. Okay, I will proceed forward. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, here. Whoa, the energy goes crazy bad on this one. My god. They made it way more difficult. Which, it might be cool to some people, not to me. Definitely not to me. It's true that the AC, I feel it moves more agile. I feel like it moves more agile. But still, meh. By the way, what a weird final mission.
Cannot unlock gate.
Shut up. Oh. Really? Chengan. Very good.
Target destruction confirmed.
Let's see. Now what? Yeah, this is fake 9-ball. This is fake 9-ball. This is fake 9-ball. This is not the one with self-destruction. No. I don't know why I read that twice. But I think the self-destruction drones come after fake 9-ball. Look at this.
Destroy.
Destroy. Destroy.
Destroy 9-ball? Wow, nice reference. Crazy. I'm gonna lose, by the way, because it's been a while and I'm not prepared for this. But let's just try it a little bit. Let me try the small missiles. Oh, welcome, Waffy. I'm still standing. I haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, I don't know how. It must be so late for you, right? It must be so freaking late for you right now. What's going on here, please? Where are you, 9-ball? Fake 9-ball. Such a fake. Oof, not even close. Look at him, how fast he is. Wow, crazy. Oh, he freaking broke my platform. How dare you? He's so fast! It makes no sense. I don't know how I beat this guy, but holy shit. I am so proud. So true, Waffy, this is 9-ball. Well, it's not, but the original 9-ball says that. This is a fake 9-ball. Such a fake. Crazy fake. Why can't you spam weapons and I can't? Okay, we have enough. Get on the ground and hold one end of the room so he can be behind you. 1 minute something 2 AM. Wow. Wow. Well. Now, when it comes to these things, the performance, how it moves and feels, of course, regrettably, it has to be here. Fuck the new energy system and fuck the temperature. I hate it. Now, the garage and the menu, and you know what? Let's put it here because it looks kinda better, the garage, than in 2, but the menu is true that can be kinda confusing, the main menu. So B. Sure. Now the story, the fact that I don't remember, well, I remember the end. And I remember how the disorder units, or however they were called, they were kinda going crazy around. But I don't remember anything super, like, I don't know. I don't remember anything super impactful. So probably C. is fair. Or B. B. Yeah, sure, B. B. Okay. The customization is S+, once again. How they shoot is S. The variety. Well, wait, no, how they shoot! Actually, the variety is S. But how they shoot, it should be C or B. So, you know what? A. This is so sad. This is so sad. Because it has a crazy amount of variety. But the freaking weapons, some of them shoot like shit. And they have magazines, which kinda makes everything so much worse. Also, let me check something. What about the weapons on the left arm? Laser blade. Laser blade, laser blade, laser blade, laser blade. So they have even more variety. Wow. Okay, so they have even more variety on the left arm weapons on this game. So you know what? Let's put it... Oh shit, I wasn't showing it, but well. Basically they have much more variety on the weapons here, on the left arm weapons. So let's put it one more. Let's put it... Yeah, let's put it A+. No, but how they shoot... I hate it how they shoot. A, nah, A. Fuck it, A. Because I hate it so much how they shoot. I hate it so much. Like, the weapon variety is amazing, but how they shoot... they... Lots of weapons don't matter. If they suck, yeah. Missiles. True. Wait. I didn't check. Very true. Very true. Extremely true. I didn't check the missiles. Look at the hangar units. How fucking cool. Now. Well, I kinda shoot some missiles. And they look the same, to be honest. Multi-missile. Let's use the multi-missile and... Let me use... No. A blade here to test things around. The optional parts once again. Making it peak customization variety. Absolute peak. Let's get this one because I'm curious about that. Assembly. There you go. Okay. Now, let's just do a test. Fuck it. Please. Please. There you go. That's something else. Why now I'm sure to put the garage and the menu of this game on B, because on this game, if you like, you have to wait for every AC in the menu to actually load, and that is annoying. That, to be honest, is pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. By the way, how cool how they move, eh? Holy shit. Ooh, like, the movement on this game feels so smooth, man. So cool, holy shit. Like, the temperature can be annoying, but at the same time, nice. The missiles work lovely, to be honest. Nothing to complain. Look at that. Look at that fume. And it's dead.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
About the same as 2, pretty solid. Yeah. So, in that case... missiles the same. Melee... I would say the same. I would say the same. And the AC interface I think is basically the same. I didn't check having an extension. Maybe I should. Let me put an extension here. Let me put a... inside extension here. Turn booster, so true! These extensions were so fucking amazing. Oh. Man, I wish there were things like this on the newer armor cores. I bet you forgot about the frame grade. What? What is that? Because in that case, yes, I forgot. What is the frame grade? You should do that as one shot before moving on your next franchise. Ah wait, no, you mean that game that was a medieval mecha game with magic. Yeah, no. I didn't forget, like every game that it piqued my interest, I write it down and I will remember it. Like, don't worry about that. I got interested in that game, and that game is on the list of games that I'm gonna play at some point, so do not worry. Do not worry. I will play them. Bing bing biddy 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 bing bing. For fuck's sake, it takes so long. There you go. But yeah, that game definitely looked very cool. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool.
Main system.
Not sure if playing it right now. Remember how you described the idea of an armor core game in the Discord? I can find the conversation. Wait, really? That is strange. The heck? Wait, what is my extension? What? Ah, there you go. So now... Whoa! How cool.
Target destruction verified.
I don't
Test
remember that
mode
conversation.
disengaged.
Maybe it was on a different Discord, or maybe it was on the stream chat. My god, how hot it is today. Well, this whole freaking month. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, let's go here. And the interface is basically the same. It's clear. Well, actually, nah, see, yeah, sure, okay. Maybe it was on a stream chat, yeah, probably it was. Melee, beep, beep, beep. The performance. Should I put it here? Because even though I dislike the temperature so much, I feel like it moves pretty nice. I feel like... Nah, I'm gonna put it here. Fuck it. Because it moves definitely better than on these games. But then the temperature is shit. So that's why it's not as the same as on Armored Core 2 and 3. So I feel like that is fair. Okay, that's it for Nexus. Lovely. Now. It's 9 PM. And there are still 7... No, not 7. Yeah, actually 7 and then Armored Core 6. Even though, well, Armored Core 6 is gonna be quick because I already played it, but with 8 more games. You know what? I think that I'm gonna divide this in 2 parts. Because this is way longer than I expected, for fuck's sake. Armored Core has so many games. So many games. I mean, to be honest, I don't know what I was expecting. Like, playing a little bit of all 16 games and then ranking them in different tier lists, I feel like it's insane. Do you know the problem here? Now that I think about it, the problem here is that all of these tier lists are part of the same... Like, they are this same tier list. Armored Core Games updated 2023. So, if I update any of these tabs, it's gonna turn into the last one that I updated. Like, for example, if this one that says final, I press F5 and update it, see, it turns to the last one that I edited. So, well, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna divide this in 2 parts, and I'm just gonna download every single one of these, and then before the next stream, I will make them all over again. That will be a way. Oh boy. But yeah, like, it's been... How long it's been? It's been almost 4 hours, my god. 4 hours of just fucking yapping about Armored Core. I mean, there is a lot to talk about Armored Core. And even more if we freaking dissect every part of the game. Maybe I dissected way too much. Maybe. But well, I enjoy it. I am glad that you enjoy it, Iron. Very glad. Now, I wondering when I'm gonna do. If I ever hit the jackpot, I'd love to get them to reimagine these games. Yeah. Like, for now they just put the first Armored Core game on the PS5 or PS4, but that is not the same. That is just a remaster. Well, I think it's not even a remaster. They just put it there. So a remake would be amazing. A remake with maybe some characters more expanded. I don't know. It would be so cool. Fresher characters have a little cut in panels when enemies scream. Yeah, so true. Or also you can see them in the cockpit like a comic panel. Ooh. To have filter options in a game too that change the visual style completely. Ooh. I mean, sure, but at the same time I feel like maybe that will I don't know. I feel like it would be too difficult. So you could play in hyper-realistic filter, a cel-shaded cartoon anime filter, or a stylist, or even a full black and white, like film noir. Not sure about that. Not sure. because sometimes adding too many things, it might hinder how they want to create a game, how they want to develop. Like the movie Sin City. The movie Sin City. Have you watched Hell's Reach? Hell's Reach. Wait. I feel like I know that name. Give me a second. Let me put this here. Hell's Reach. Ah, I know why I remember this, because this is a Warhammer 40k book. It's a Warhammer 40k book. That's why I remember the name. So, you are talking about this book? We need clock reacts to Astartes and clock reacts to Hell's Reach Part 1 to 13! Not sure about that. Like, I feel like for now at least, I'm just comfy just playing games. And well, and then doing these things, these kind of special things, once in a blue moon. But a fan did a full animation of the book. Really? How cool! Holy shit! Ah, yeah, I can see. In YouTube there is Hell's Reach the movie. 2 hours. Holy shit. Astartes is only 20 minutes long. Yeah. Well, I already watched Astartes, of course. I know Astartes. I watched it multiple times. Like, it's one of the... I mean, when it came out, it was one of the only animations, of the really cool animations of 40k. Now that 40k Plus exists, they've been doing a lot of shows. Some of them are really nice, by the way. I've watched a couple of them. You're feeling sad, Astartes. When you're feeling lonely, Astartes. What the heck? What do you mean? When you're feeling weak, Astartes. Ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay. When you don't have new Armored Core game to play, Astartes. Imagine a new Armored Core game. Well, I am kinda hungry. Not very hungry because the heat is kinda hindering my how I work. I can feel you're tired, yeah. But let me try to... Oh wait, this is not the right schedule. It always happens. The first stream of the week, it always happens. I always forgot to change the schedule on the OBS. Okay, this one is the schedule. So, tomorrow, I remember last week I said, oh my god, Mecha Break is gonna come out on July 1st. Lol. But that is for the USA. In the USA comes July 1st on the night of July 1st. But that is July 2nd for me. So, well, I have to wait until tomorrow to get the game. So tomorrow is gonna be Mecha Break. One of the coolest mecha games ever. You will see. I will be, even though it's just a multiplayer competitive game, I will play it for the whole stream, for the whole 4 hours, probably. Probably I won't get tired of it. And now, when it comes to the next special stream to keep ranking the armor cores, you will play mecha until you break. Yes. Yes. Good one. Now my problem here is that this week I completely ignored that I finished Empire War, because if you're wondering, I am not gonna... Mecha Break is not gonna be a recurrent thing here. If you stop, you will just be Mecha Break. What? True, a break of megas, for fuck's sake. Well, but yeah, Mecha Break, maybe I will play Mecha Break sometimes on some weekends, maybe, because at the end of the day, even though I never stream of weekends, I always put this who knows, because maybe at some point I just want to stream on a weekend, so maybe from this point on, maybe I will stream Mecha Break on some weekends. It won't be a consistent regular program on the cross show, yeah. So when it comes to the next standalone game, I am not sure which one I'm gonna play. And the thing is, next week, I don't want to replace the Monday stream again for the Special Armor Core stream, because I want to start Metal Gear Solid, you know. I want to start it already. Like, I am freaking going feral. I want to play Metal Gear Solid already. Well, actually, it's not gonna be Metal Gear Solid. I'm stupid. I'm gonna play the Metal Gear franchise in release order. So of course the first one is gonna be Metal Gear without the Solid. Okay, it's a Metal Gear that is not Solid. I know, crazy concept. Yeah, the Super NES. No, I think Postal told me that it was for the NES, for the NES. So yeah, it's gonna be for the NES. So yeah, it's not gonna be as big as Metal Gear Solid, but it's canon, so I will have to pay attention. For Metal Gear Solid, by the way, I'm gonna have a freaking TXT, and I'm gonna type whatever I learn. I never played Earthbound. What? I don't get that. Earthbound? Well, long story short is that since next week I'm gonna start Metal Gear Solid, you know what? I'm gonna delay one more week the new standalone game. So on the next week we will continue the special franchise stream, the Special Armor Core franchise stream. We will do the from 9 Breaker until Armor Core 6. There's a character in an old Nintendo game called Earthbound whose name is NES. True. Holy shit. I'm so hungry that I didn't get that. Well, I mean, also I never played Earthbound, so it was hard for me to get that. But good one, Iron. But yeah, you will have to wait even longer before I say which is gonna be my next standalone game. Also, good, because I will have more time to actually decide which one. But yeah, this is gonna be the next stream for this week. Also, if you're wondering why no next week doing both the special stream and the next standalone game, doing, you know, a 4 stream week, it's because it's so hot. It's so hot! But who knows? If I feel like I can endure it, maybe I will do it. Maybe. But we will see. Could you share the list? You could always do a poll on Discord for a standalone game. Like, I feel like I prefer to not share it, because I feel like if I share it, maybe people will try to convince me to play this game first or this other game first, or maybe some people will feel bad that I didn't play that game first. You know, I prefer to keep that to myself and then decide it all myself. Like, to play whatever I feel like playing. And if at some point I reach maybe if at some point I am undecided, I don't know what to play, or maybe I am not decided between two different games, then I will pull that. I will put a poll on Discord. I still think it would be nice to do a fund to get you an air conditioner. Were there so many hentai games on your list? Crow cancelled. No. Like, every game on my list are games that you guys told me. And a couple of them that I remember to play, like Ape Escape or Hitman. But yeah, the air conditioner, don't worry, Iron, don't worry. At some point, I will get one, hopefully. But yeah, I think that is all. Before leaving, actually, please guys, if you're hearing me, if some lurkers are here, please don't leave, because today I remember to do a raid, so we will do a raid, so wait for a second. Wolverine is my superpower. Nah, but it's fine. Let me try to remember everyone who was here to thank you. Of course, at the start, Postal was here, so thank you, Postal, and thank you, Wafi, and Iron, and also Jeffa was here at some point, so thank you as well. Ah, wait, and also, fuck, my head is not working. Let me try to remember. Someone told me there was lurking. It was freaking Tanky. Thank you, Tanky. Thank you for lurking. And also thank you to anyone else who was lurking. Amazing, thank you, bravo. And to any YouTube watcher, bravo. Crazy. I enjoyed that guy Rowan we raided the other day. Yeah, Rowan is pretty nice. Yo, Tanky, you're here. Yo, thank you again. But he's never on when I check Twitch. Yeah, Rowan, he's studying video game development, if I remember. So he's pretty busy. Pretty busy. And also he's an artist. Well, as you could see, because he also streams art. So he's extra busy. But yeah, right now, let me raid. It's been a while since I raid both Gurdi and Momonga. But I think it's been longer since I raid Gurdi. I think. So let's raid Gurdi. Because anyone else here... Wait. Is this person here for long? Oh, she just started streaming. We could raid her. But I'm not sure... Yeah, sure, let's raid her. This is someone new. It has nothing to do with mechs, by the way, so... But if you are interested in... She usually streams... Actually, she's kind of a variety streamer. She streams a little bit of everything. Right now she's streaming Palworld because there is a new thing going on. And if you're wondering, of course, she's once again an alligator. I know, I am so good finding crocodiles and alligators VTubers. What can I say? She's very cute. So please stay here and say hello. If you want, if you don't, then it's fine. I understand. Still gonna do a mod when you are Moskel Miku. Conan. Conan Exiles. I don't know. Like, that game, I think it's more or less like Rust. And I didn't like how Rust feels. But who knows. But well, once again, thank you guys for being here. If you want to say hello to this new person that we are raiding, say hello. And I will see you literally tomorrow. Where is she? Here. Shirley Gator. Let me start the raid. There you go. What are you saying? I'm always happy to meet your relatives. This one, I found her short ago. So right now, I don't know a lot about her, but she's nice. She seems nice, from what I've seen. She seems very nice. But yeah, thank you guys once again. I will see you literally tomorrow. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of the day, or night, or afternoon. And yeah, again, if you want to say hello to Shirley, say it. If not, it's fine. Bye bye.